Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing more Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Now, in the last episode of Hyrule Warriors, I did explain that I'm going to be doing some stuff off stream. And I have. I've actually done quite a lot. I was surprised at how much I was able to just kind of steamroll through between, you know, after doing the stuff that we were doing last time and today. I didn't get an opportunity to play at all yesterday, but I did play after Tuesday stream, and I played after Wednesday stream as well. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Hyrule Warriors. I really do recommend it. If you haven't played it already, I recommend checking it out, especially if you are a fan of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, or just Legend of Zelda in general. It is a really fun game. It takes, you know, sometimes I'm in the mood to do some puzzles, to fight some bosses and stuff like that, you know, and other times I just want to plow through an army of enemies. And Hyrule Warriors allows me to do that and feel like a badass at the same time. So I'm really having fun here, and you know, I encourage you all to enjoy it too, because it's a really fun game, and it's contributing so much to the lore. I'm learning so much about ancient Hyrule right now through playing it, and kind of discovering that there's more going on than I initially thought. We had some we were doing a little bit of theory crafting in the last episode as well, talking about the idea that maybe the construct is Fi, and maybe the evil construct is Girahim. An interesting thought. Like I've said before, I do believe that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are probably in their own continuity, where similar events to the mainline continuity occurred, but the details were different. Like, there would have been events that were similar to Ocarina of Time, but it wasn't Ocarina of Time. Or there would have been events that were similar to the Twilight Invasion, but it wasn't actually the Twilight invasion from Twilight Princess that we've already seen. You know, the events were there, they just had different details. And I kind of feel like this is the case. Like, I originally stated, and I ended up being right on this, I predicted very early on that Nintendo would remaster Skyward Sword. And the reason that I said that is because at the time I was saying that Skyward Sword is the true prequel to Breath of the Wild. So they were going to remaster it. And sure enough, they announced that they were remastering Skyward Sword before Tears of the Kingdom released. I was correct. But even though Breath of the Wild works as a sequel to Skyward Sword, Skyward Sword doesn't work as a prequel to Tears of the Kingdom. It's like they took that moment in time, and I've described this, about other games and other, like, movies, is that, you get, when you look at, like, Star Wars, for example, Star Wars A New Hope, when you take Star Wars A New Hope, and you create a prequel for it, maybe it lines up with some of the things that's in there, but it doesn't necessarily line up with the sequels to A New Hope, you know? Some of the descriptions of how Darth Vader turned to the dark side doesn't really fit the fact that Darth Vader was significantly older at the end of Return of the Jedi when he became Anakin Skywalker and you saw his Force ghost. Now, they've gone back and they've redone that, and they've changed it so that it's Hayden Christensen. In a lot of those remakes, not remakes, the remasters that George Lucas and Disney like to do. And, you know, it requires retcons to make sense, you know? But when looking at Legend of Zelda, Skyward Sword is a very interesting game because it works as the prequel to the original series, and it kind of works as the prequel to Breath of the Wild, but it doesn't work, like, it doesn't work completely, right? Because Breath of the Wild doesn't work as a sequel to any of the other games. Like, we've always had the argument about timelines. Which timeline does Breath of the Wild take place in? And I think the answer is very simple. It doesn't fit in any of the timelines. It doesn't. Because, and this is kind of important, and I feel like a lot of people miss this reality. The principal goddess of Breath of the Wild is Hylia. Now, the goddess Hylia was not introduced until Skyward Sword, which would imply that in the early days of Hyrule, Hylia was the principal goddess, but she fell out of favor and worship. And the favor returned to Din, Farore, and Nehru. Because when you play all of the other Zelda games, those are the three goddesses that they talk about. Ocarina of Time explains that the three golden goddesses created Hyrule. A Link to the Past even talks about the three goddesses that created Hyrule. Twilight Princess shows the three principal goddesses. Wind Waker shows the three goddesses as being principal goddesses. There's no mention of Hylia, and that's because she wasn't introduced yet. So, historically speaking, if you follow the timeline through, Hylia was considered an important goddess during the time of Skyward Sword. For the people that rose, that were on the floating islands, they worshipped Hylia. But upon returning to the lands of Hyrule, they stopped worshipping Hylia at some point, and they returned to the three golden goddesses. Their focus was less on Hylia herself and was on the triangles, the golden triangles, the power of gold, the Triforce, And the goddesses that each piece of the Triforce represented. Which means Hylia fell out of favor as a goddess. And then, some 10,000 years later, suddenly she's the principal goddess again. That doesn't make sense. You don't have gods and goddesses go out of favor for 10,000 years or more, possibly even more like 15,000 years, and then suddenly they get a resurgence when there was literally no statues of them whatsoever left. That would be kind of like the Gerudo goddess of the sand becoming the principal goddess of Hyrule. It doesn't make sense. Historically speaking, it doesn't make sense. There would have had to have been enclaves of Hylia worship throughout all of the history of Hyrule, and for then that Hylia worship to become the main religion of Hyrule in the far future. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Instead, it makes more sense that Skyward Sword is both a prequel to the original series, but also a prequel to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but there's some kind of a split timeline. Now, it makes sense. There's a certain amount of sense of there being a split timeline in Skyward Sword, because there is time travel involved, right? And so you would have to have a timeline where the worship of Hylia was not prevalent, and another timeline where the worship of Hylia was prevalent, and that makes sense because Zelda is a part of the time travel that takes place during Skyward Sword. So maybe, much like the difference between Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, you've got a continuity with the hero of time is remembered but no longer exists, and then you've got the timeline where the hero of time exists but isn't remembered. And like that's the dichotomy of the time travel of Ocarina of Time. In Wind Waker, he was remembered for his heroics and for defeating Ganon, but he was sent back to the past. He was sent back to be a child again. So there was no hero of time, and the bloodline was discontinued in Wind Waker's timeline. But in Twilight Princess timeline, because he was sent back to being a child, and he was able to inform Princess Zelda, he was able to inform the king that Ganondorf was planning to attack Hyrule, then the hero of time never came to be. But he exists in this timeline. He still has all the memories of that, which is why he became the hero Shade. He became lost and stricken in this grief of knowing that he saved Hyrule, but no one remembers him. He sacrificed everything to be the hero, but the world doesn't remember, and he becomes the hero Shade. So we get that split timeline, and it makes me think that something occurs during the events of Skyward Sword where there may have been a split timeline, and in one timeline you get the goddess Hylia, or you get the revelation that Zelda is the goddess Hylia, and then you get the other timeline where Hylia is basically forgotten, and you get the three golden goddesses as the principal religion of Hyrule. It would make a whole lot more sense if there was a split early on, one timeline which is the Hylia timeline, and one timeline which is the Triforce timeline. And I think that's what's happened. The more and more I play of, going through Tears of the Kingdom, going through Breath of the Wild, the more I feel like that's what's happened. That there was another time split very early on. And the major difference between them is whether or not Hylia is worshipped. And that's why you have all these statues of Hylia in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and of course, well, actually, they don't exist in Age of Imprisonment, because that hasn't happened yet. You know? So, I'm wondering if maybe what we're seeing in Age of Imprisonment, I don't know if this is before or after the Rising of Skyloft. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. I think we're going to find out. The thing that interests me the most is the fact that there are already Sky Islands, and they're already inhabited by constructs, which would lead me to think that this is after Skyward Sword. But also, there are no constructs, well, at very least not in the Sky Islands, in Skyward Sword, which would suggest that maybe Skyward Sword is earlier, you know? It's difficult to say with absolute certainty. Like, currently, in Age of Imprisonment, there's no worship of Hylia. Which is weird. Like, she's not even mentioned. Her statues are literally everywhere in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but there's no mention of her at all in Age of Imprisonment. Almost as if that hasn't happened yet. And interesting, the place is already called Hyrule. And I believe the lake is already called Lake Hylia. Which is all kinds of weird and screwed up and doesn't make a lot of sense. Because we are told that Lake Hylia is named after the goddess Hylia when she lifted Skyloft. That was what was left. The hole in the ground that was left after lifting Skyloft became Lake Hylia. That's, well, that's interesting then, isn't it? If Lake Hylia already exists. It's one of those things that I don't think it all fits together perfectly. And I don't think it's supposed to. Which is why I am led to believe that it is a separate timeline. And even to the extent that I'm starting to believe, despite the fact that I just went on this big long tangent about the timeline splitting, one being in worship of Hylia, the other timeline in worship of the original 3 golden goddesses, it's got me thinking that even Skyward Sword is just a legend in that universe. Like, that's not the events that occurred in the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom timeline. It's just an idea of what those events might have been. But that begs the question, where the goddess Hylia comes from. What is her part to play? Where does she appear? Because there's clearly a goddess involved. You talk to the statues of Hylia, and it's the voice of Hylia that tells you that, you know, that if you've got the spirit orbs, you can get your essence improved. That's really interesting, isn't it? Because the other side of that is that Hylia is incarnated into the bloodline of the Hyrule royal family as Zelda. So if Zelda herself is Hylia, and Zelda is trapped in the castle with Ganondorf, or with Ganon in Breath of the Wild, how is she also speaking through the statues? Huh. Interesting thought. And if the statues are supposed to be a representation of Hylia, then how come the dark creatures, whoever the gods of the depths are, how can they speak through the goddess statues? What's their role to play? Who do they represent? It's very strange. And for the first time in my life, I'm looking at all of these conflicts and I'm thinking to myself, they're either going to explain these conflicts in Age of Imprisonment, or there's going to be another Zelda game that takes place within this timeline that is also going to explain some of these inconsistencies. It's going to tie everything together. Something with a big emphasis on historical events of the Zelda timeline, this particular timeline, the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom timeline. And I don't know if that's going to happen. Because Aonuma has already said that he feels like he's already told all the stories he has to tell in this timeline, or in this particular version of Hyrule. And I don't think that's true. You know, from a fan perspective, looking at the lore and everything. And it leads me to say, shock as this might come to some of you, I don't think these games were necessarily designed with wider continuity in mind. I know, crazy, right? I've always had the argument with other people because everyone likes to say, oh, well, there was never designed to be a timeline in Legend of Zelda. And I'm like, actually, there always was a timeline in Legend of Zelda from the very start. Like, from the original Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2 takes place 5 years later. That's called a timeline. You know? When you create a game, and then you create another game in the same continuity that takes place 5 years later, you've got 2 points. And just purely mathematically speaking, that's a line, right? 2 points is a line, 2 dimensions, you know? It's not even 2 dimensions, like, almost like 1 dimension. But it's 2 dimensions. It's 2 points. 2 points is a line. And then you got A Link to the Past, which was originally designed to have been a sequel to Zelda 2, but the idea was there was going to be a sequel to Zelda 2 that looked at the past of the franchise. It was going to go into more depth as to why the world was as broken as it currently was. And in the end, it ended up being a prequel, because it made more sense as a prequel. And it told about the origins of Ganon. Well, that's a timeline. I feel like this is the meme, you know, always has been. There was always a timeline. It was always designed to be a timeline. But the way that Zelda is being made right now, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, it feels like Breath of the Wild was written to be a sequel to Skyward Sword. But Tears of the Kingdom was written to be a sequel to Breath of the Wild, you know, without taking anything else into consideration. Because there are so many things that happen in Tears of the Kingdom which disregard some of the connections. You know, you have facts. There are facts that occur in Skyward Sword, and there are facts that occur in Breath of the Wild, and then there are other facts that you gain from connecting those facts together. You know, you realize that this element is connected to that element in 2 different games, and you get essentially a third element, a third piece of story that is created in the line between. Tears of the Kingdom basically goes, there was nothing else, there's only Breath of the Wild, and this is a sequel to Breath of the Wild. Which is a really interesting way of telling a story, because it completely disregards everything that comes before it, and says this is the only thing that's canon. And so a lot of those connective tissues between Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild become disregarded, and some of those facts disappear. Now you've just got Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and now we've got Age of Imprisonment. So, even though Breath of the Wild looked like it was a sequel to Skyward Sword, and it is, thematically, you can see the connections very clearly, now it's just Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom because of the recontextualizing that Tears of the Kingdom has done. And now that we're going all the way back to the Dawn era with Age of Imprisonment, everything is up in the air now. Because Skyward Sword just doesn't fit anymore, you know? It's got me very interested in what they're planning on doing next. It's got me very interested in learning what is happening in Age of Imprisonment. I keep looking for little hints, little references, anything in Age of Imprisonment which will connect back to something else. Like the salt. Do you remember the salt in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? oh, this could be evidence of an ancient sea. And everyone was like, oh my goodness, that means it's Wind Waker. We're in a sequel to Wind Waker. No, not really. I see where you're coming from, but no. And everyone was saying the depths. The depths is proof of Wind Waker. Because so the theory goes that the depths were once full of water. And the land of Hyrule that now exists as basically like a crust on the top, right, was created by the Koroks. Because you got that information from Wind Waker where the Koroks are trying to rebuild the land. Firstly, just want to point it out there, that's not how that works, right? I don't think the Koroks were trying to build the land on top of the ocean. I think they were trying to raise the land up out of the ocean. It's a little bit different there. You can't just put a lid on it, okay? And then just build on top of that lid. It don't work that way, right? I do find that amusing though that some people go to those lengths, especially seeing as at the end of Wind Waker. Sorry, spoilers. If you never played Wind Waker, plug your ears for the next 5 seconds. At the end of Wind Waker, Hyrule is completely and utterly and totally destroyed. So, yeah. Like, the very next game in the series, which is a direct sequel, shows Link and Zelda going off to find a new world. And the very next game after that is them finding a new world. You see the Link from Wind Waker and Zelda from Wind Waker making landfall on a place that they call New Hyrule. And that is the beginning of Spirit Tracks. Now, Spirit Tracks takes place like a couple hundred years later, but the very first cutscene is Link and Zelda, or Link and Tetra, landing on New Hyrule. That's how the game starts. So, yeah, definitely not Wind Waker. But then you've got stuff like, you know, the history of the Zora, the history of the Zora sage Ruto that is referenced in the Zora tablets, which would indicate that it could be Wind Waker. It could also be in the child timeline for reasons. Very, very difficult reasons, because obviously in Twilight Princess you encounter the ancient sages. You don't actually encounter the new sages, the awakened sages of Ocarina of Time. You the sages that exist in that world are the ancient sages. They're just spirits, echoes of their former selves. And it seems like the sages of that we see in Ocarina of Time, in the adult timeline of Ocarina of Time, haven't awoken, which is interesting. It means that Ruto was never sage in the child timeline, for example. But there is obviously the other timeline to take into consideration. That is the downfall timeline. The downfall timeline, Ruto would have been a sage, because it takes place, the split takes place at the moment where Link fights Ganon at the end of the adult timeline. At the end of the Ocarina of Time storyline, Ganondorf wins, and instead of Link defeating Ganon, the sages have to come in and seal him into the Golden Realm, which allows Ganondorf to get his hands on the Triforce and which allows him to turn the Golden Realm into the Dark World. So that's a thing. And so Ruto would have been a sage in the Downfall timeline and the adult timeline. So it kind of fits in both. And there are lots of other things as well that tie Breath of the Wild to the Downfall timeline. And the Child timeline. I mean, Zelda straight up says, Embers of Twilight, Adrift in Time, and Skyward Bound, when referring to past links. So, Skyward Sword and Ocarina of Time would be the... would exist in all timelines, but Twilight... The Embers of Twilight specifically refers to the Child timeline. So it's made intentionally ambiguous, but I think the reality of that is that it is because it is its own timeline, where all of these events occurred, but they were slightly different. And that could be, like I said, going back to Skyward Sword, where at some point there was a split. And then you've got Age of Imprisonment, which completely throws that idea out of the water. I genuinely don't know anymore. I am so confused, but I like it. I'm so confused because I have always fought saying, yes, there's always been a timeline. That these games were designed to be connected to one another. Every time they created a game, it was in reference to a specific piece of lore that they wanted to reference from the previous game. In Zelda 2, it was the fact that it was called the Triforce, but there was only 2 of them. And then they say, well, there was a Triforce of Courage as well as Wisdom and Power. And then in A Link to the Past, it's, well, let us explain where this Ganondorf guy comes from. And they kind of do that. And how did Ganondorf reach the power that that he has? Or, you know, that's all referenced. And then Ocarina of Time is specifically Ganondorf. There's one line in A Link to the Past, which is, the evil King Ganon was once a thief from the desert by the name of Ganondorf. One line, and they turned it into a whole game. You know, there were always references, and now is the first time where I go, I think they are legitimately going and saying we don't have to pay attention to the timeline anymore. We're just going to do what we want to do. And maybe that'll work for them. I know that there's going to be a lot of people that are not going to be happy with that. I would say, myself included, I do like the theorizing. But if they are literally turning around and saying, there is no timeline, we're just making games, ooh, that's going to hurt a lot of people. There's going to be a lot of people that are not going to like that one bit. Right, so, I went on a bit longer than I was expecting with that, but still, I think there's a lot of information to, like, have as a baseline before we can really discuss this, you know? So, yeah, Kiko said, tangentially related to the 3 golden goddesses, I have a question about the Age of Imprisonment. Go for it. One of the things that's always gotten me about calling it Age of Imprisonment is the fact that the Age of Imprisonment in the Zelda timeline is A Link to the Past. That's the Age of Imprisonment. That was the age in which Ganondorf was imprisoned in the Golden Realm. That's what the Age of Imprisonment meant. That's what it used to mean. Which is another connection back to the back to A Link to the Past and the Downfall timeline. Have we seen any dragons in the sky since Zelda arrived anywhere over Hyrule? We have not. That's also interesting. That is a very good question. We've not seen any dragons. There's been no implication of dragons so far. I'll be honest, I've not been looking for them. But I know why you're asking. Because this comes up, I was mentioned, because I've talked about this before. The idea that the golden goddesses were actually Zonai. Which is, again, the Zonai, the whole Zonai theory, the ancient alien theory, which is the Zonai, comes directly from A Link to the Past. Another connection to the Downfall timeline. Because in the manual for A Link to the Past, and you can look this up yourselves, it says that the golden goddesses came from a distant nebula and were believed to be goddesses by the ancient peoples of Hyrule. And we've been told about draconification. And then suddenly we've got these 3 dragons over Hyrule in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that just so happen to be called Din, Nehru, and Faro. Now, hold on a second. With goat faces, yes. Very interestingly that they all have Zonai faces. I have several questions. Is this the implication that the goddesses were actually Zonai? And if so, did they really create Hyrule? Yeah, like that is an incredibly, see, you say I have a tangentially related question about the golden goddesses. You say tangentially. That is a rabbit hole. That's not even a rabbit hole. That's a whole warren. That is a whole warren. That is a can of worms. There are worms everywhere now, and they all have goat faces. Right? Because that could completely upend everything we know about Legend of Zelda. Like, completely. And entirely. And it wouldn't make any sense whatsoever. The entire timeline, all of the magic, all of the systems would just crumble into dust. Because there's just so much that doesn't make sense. First of all, the Triforce. If the golden goddesses were not actually goddesses, and the Triforce was not actually symbols of their power, and is not actually a wish-granting device, because it's not, then where did all of these legends come from? And furthermore, how come when Zelda uses her sealing power, it shows up the Triforce on the back of her hand? The whole Triforce. The complete Triforce. Like, take that into consideration for a moment, okay? Ever since Zelda 2, we have only ever seen one Triforce in a character's possession. Actually, since the very first Legend of Zelda. Zelda had the Triforce of Wisdom in the original Legend of Zelda, and Ganondorf, or Ganon at the time actually, had the Triforce of Power. The Triforce of Courage was hidden, was sealed. And Zelda broke her piece of her Triforce and scattered it across the land of Hyrule, and Link had to go and collect it all. And at the end, the Triforce of Power and Wisdom falls into the hands of Zelda and Link. 5 years later, Link would get a mark on the back of his hand, suggesting that he had proven his worth, and he now had to go claim the Triforce of Courage from its resting place. From that point onwards, the only time we have seen the whole Triforce has been, I think, 3 times. A Link to the Past, where Ganon had the complete Triforce in the Golden Realm, and Link was able to defeat him and claim the complete Triforce, returning the Golden Realm back to what it was always meant to be, and, you know, separating the Golden Realm from Hyrule, and undoing all the damage that Ganon had done. So there was that. That was the first time in continuity that we saw the whole Triforce. We didn't see the whole Triforce in Ocarina of Time. Zelda had a piece, Link had a piece, Ganondorf had a piece, and the reason that those pieces were scattered was because Ganondorf touched the Triforce while it was whole, and his wish was coming from impure intentions, and it got scattered. So it was only if the other two bearers of the Triforce agreed that the wish might be fulfilled. That's how that works. That's why, even though the Triforce is free for anyone to claim, if it comes from impure intentions, the Triforce scatters. The next time that we actually see the whole Triforce is in Wind Waker? Yes. Wind Waker. Daphnis and Hansen Hyrule makes a wish on the Triforce at the end of Wind Waker. And then finally, the last time we see the complete Triforce together is in Skyward Sword. Every other time, it's like everyone's got a piece of the Triforce, or people are fighting over a piece of the Triforce. It's never the whole thing. But then in Breath of the Wild, we see Zelda with the whole Triforce. So where's the physical Triforce? Help me! She got it within herself? Is that the reason why her powers wouldn't manifest? Is because she has the whole Triforce? Is that the reason why? Like, I've said all along that, you know, the Triforce represents the phrase, you know, the prayer. You know, God give me the strength to change the things I can, the courage to accept the things that I can't, and the wisdom to know the difference. That's what it's based on. So if Zelda was strong, which she was, she's incredibly powerful. And she's wise, which she was, though maybe wise in a different sense. She's intelligent. I don't know about wise. She actually acts a bit childish. But maybe she didn't have the courage? Maybe? I don't know. But it almost feels like that there's something that was blocking her ability to use the Triforce. And when we see the Triforce in Zelda's possession, it is the whole thing. That's interesting, isn't it? I find that interesting. I wonder what that means. Maybe she had courage and power, but she wasn't wise. Maybe she didn't have the courage. We know she was powerful. We know she was powerful, and we know that she was intelligent. And she was very quick to stand up to her father, so maybe she had an element of courage, but it wasn't wisdom-driven courage. You know? It wasn't a complete understanding of the virtues of the Triforce. But it was when Link was defeated in battle that she actually stood up to protect someone. Maybe that's where her courage manifested. And because she was able to do that, she realized that she's the only one that can face Ganon in that moment. And her true courage and her wisdom based on that courage and her power manifested together to be able to seal Ganon in to the into Hyrule Castle during Breath of the Wild. Seems like it makes a lot of sense. But then there's no talk of the Triforce at all in Tears of the Kingdom. You see it like twice. It's mentioned in Zelda's healing abilities. Oh, not healing, sorry, sealing abilities. But it's, and you see the statue, or the symbol of the Triforce in the throne room. But that's not the real Triforce. They have created a lot of questions. Let's just say that. Bravery is what made it manifest. She used her wisdom to make a decision afterwards and her power to seal a castle. Yeah, exactly. But I think, like, she was always powerful, and I think she always knew that she was powerful. She just couldn't manifest it. I think that courage is definitely the last thing she needed to demonstrate. She needed to show that she was willing to stand up. She was always complaining. I think that's another thing. She was always afraid. Like, when you think about it, Zelda was always afraid. She was afraid that she'd never be good enough. The reason that she focused on studying the Guardians was because she thought, she was afraid that she wouldn't be strong enough to use the magic which belongs to her. The reason that she stood up to her father wasn't because she was brave. She stood up to her father because she was quite cowardly. She lashed out at her father. She lashed out at people around her because she saw in them the person that she was meant to be. And she couldn't handle that. That's a lack of courage. That's fear. That's letting fear win. That's insecurities. She looked at her father and she was like, I know what I'm supposed to be. She looked at her mother, and there's even like an element of blame. It's very subtle, but there was like an element of blame where she blamed her mother, kind of blamed her mother for not being able to be there to teach her how to use her magic. Because even though she doesn't say it in a way that is, oh, my mother, you know, she went and died on me, you know, there was still that excuse that was being used. Oh, if my mother was still alive today, then she would have taught me how to do this. You know? There was an element of blame there that she was putting on her mother. Because she didn't want to face the reality. It's interesting. Very interesting the way that was done. I thought I caught that subtlety when we played Breath of the Wild just recently. That it really was that she was just looking for an excuse. Why she couldn't be the princess that everyone said that she had to be. Everything was an excuse. So I think that, like I said, I think there was an element of a lack of courage, and maybe because of that lack of courage, there was a lack of wisdom. She didn't have the courage of her convictions. Instead, her convictions were based on cowardice. Her convictions were based on, I know I'm not good enough, so I'm going to do this instead. Maybe that's all her mother would have done, was just convince her that she is powerful and that she can do it. I want to know who her mother was. I don't know if she's actually in. No, she wasn't, was she? I was going to say, I wasn't sure if she was actually in Age of Calamity. But I don't think she was, because her mother died when she was really young. But we're going to have to play Age of Calamity in the future. I'm really looking forward to it. I've only played a little bit of Age of Calamity. Because it would run really poorly on the original Switch. So now that it's now that I'll be playing it on Switch 2, I think it's going to run a lot better. From what I've heard, it does run a lot better, so that's great. It's one of the things, like, with a Warriors game, if it runs poorly, it can really affect your enjoyment. So, yeah, I kind of took a step back and I thought to myself, you know what, I'll play it later. It'll be fine. Either they'll patch it, or it'll be playable on the next system. So I kind of set it aside. She was only talked about. I don't think Urbosa even said the Queen's name. If the Queen had magic, I want to know how Zelda's family tree is put together. Yeah. That is rather interesting. I hadn't even considered that, yeah. That's true. That's actually a really good point. Zelda's mother would have to have royal blood as well. Unless Hyrule is matrilineal. And that would have to be it. The only way that would make sense is if Hyrule is matrilineal. But also that doesn't make sense either. Now that I think about it, that doesn't make sense either. Because I mean, it makes sense for Zelda. Sorry, what I mean is it makes sense for Zelda in Breath of the Wild for her mother to be the daughter of the previous king or something like that, and then Rhombus Ramus became king because he married into the family, and he became Rhombus Ramus Hyrule. But it doesn't make sense from the perspective of the children of the royal family and named... the female children of the royal family are named Zelda. Because that just means that every single royal family must have a daughter. And that daughter would be called Zelda. It means that her mother was Zelda as well. Maybe that's the way it works. I don't know. Maybe it works. That it is patrilineal until a firstborn daughter appears. Then it's matrilineal. So maybe it's, yeah, maybe that makes sense. I don't know. I think that could make sense. Maybe it just goes, the rulership goes to the firstborn child, regardless of whether they're male or female. And therefore, if someone marries into the family, and they married the daughter of the blood of Hyrule, then they would become King Hyrule. And so Zelda's mother would be the eldest daughter of the previous king, and Rhombus Ramus married into the family. That makes sense. I think that makes sense. So if I was to like draw the family tree, it would be a bit wonky, but I think that makes sense. So that if it's a firstborn daughter, she gets named Zelda. And she becomes the Queen of Hyrule. But it does mean that every queen in the lineage of Hyrule would be named Zelda, which kind of makes sense when you think about it. Except for Zelda 2. It doesn't make sense for Zelda 2. Because in Zelda 2, she's the youngest sibling. The king had an elder son and a younger daughter, and the daughter was named Zelda. But that's supposedly the story of how the tradition came to be, where every daughter was named Zelda. So maybe it doesn't count. And just to throw a big, huge pot of, I don't know, your dad's favorite vodka onto this fire, right? Then you've got the supposed child of Rauru and Sonia, the the ancient hero's visage or glamour, or whatever they called it, the thing that looks like it's half Zonai, half Hylian, that you can become in Tears of the Kingdom. That one's, do you know what? I wish I hadn't brought that up, because that's just confusing. That's just straight up confusing. I have no idea. Genuinely stumped on that one. There's been no talk of them having children. Yeah, that's the part that I'm confused at too. I genuinely do not know. I think that was a troll. I really do think that was a troll. All we've seen is they were married and then Sonia was murdered, yeah. But supposedly that visage is the Link, or the character, whatever you know. Maybe he was a Link, I don't know. That character is the Link that sealed Calamity Ganon 10,000 years ago. So it was that character and Zelda. Forgetting the ancient heroes, Zelda apparently has traces of each of Rauru and Sonia's Engi. Yeah, and they straight up admitted that the existence of the Light Force. That's something else entirely. So, yeah. Zelda does have some connections to time magic, as we know from Ocarina of Time. And her abilities are derived from the Light Force. So, yeah, it's like, it's a bit of Rauru's sealing. See, this is the part where things get really confusing, because when you talk about Rauru, and you think about Rauru as being like the sage, he's the sage, supposedly the Sage of Light in the Temple of Time, which is really confusing, right? It kind of implies that light and time are the same. And then you've got Zelda, who's got power over time and is also a Sage of Light. A sage, not... She's the Great Sage. And And then you go back to Tears of the Kingdom, and you've got Rauru, who is the Sage of Light and Sealing, and you've got Sonia, who is the Sage of Time. And now we are to believe that Zelda and Rauru's abilities are both in Zelda several thousand years into the future, so she does have a combination of light and time. So what does that make Rauru from Ocarina of Time? Is he also light and time because he built the Temple of Time? Is Rauru the sage actually the Rauru from Tears of the Kingdom? Was he taking on the form of a human? Was he hiding as a human? I don't know anymore, because he exists in multiple places at the same time already. Rauru exists as a spirit within the Temple of Light, not the Temple of Time. The Temple of Light, which is the go-between dimension between the Golden Realm and Hyrule. He exists as a spirit in that space. But he also exists as the owl Keporagabora, who is a reincarnation of Rauru. So... so, if the Dawn Era stuff that we're seeing in Age of Imprisonment takes place before Ocarina of Time, and Tears of the Kingdom takes place after Ocarina of Time, that means that the spirit of Rauru existed on the floating islands, and he was bound to the hand that was, holding Ganon still in the depths under Hyrule, which means he was in like 4 or 5 different places at exactly the same time. I just don't know anymore, okay? Okay. And the fact that he was that Rauru, it wasn't, his name wasn't Rauru, it was his name Keporagabora? Was he Keporagabora in Skyward Sword? So I'm just checking. Yeah, it was. He was Keporagabora. And he was a man, but he looked like an owl. So is Keporagabora... is Keporagabora, the owl, a reincarnation of Rauru the Sage, who is a reincarnation of Keporagabora, Zelda's father, who is a reincarnation of Rauru, the King of Hyrule, and a Zonai. All the while, his spirit existed in the sky, and his hand was trapped holding Ganondorf in place. There's too much. There's too much happening. Are these characters related or not? I don't know anymore. Nintendo, you need to release a new Historia, okay? We need a new Hyrule Historia and actually explain this shit, please. For goodness sake. It's time for me to play the gaming equivalent of having a Pringle sandwich. Right? Crush, 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 yum, yum, yum. We're gonna play some Hyrule Warriors. We're gonna crush, 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 yum, yum, yum. And, hopefully we don't have to think about any of this. That is the moral of the story for today, okay? Ladies and gents, that is the moral of the story. Sometimes you gotta have a Pringle sandwich, okay? Sometimes you can run yourself around in circles, in cognitive dead ends, in intellectual alleyways, even cognitive cul-de-sacs. right? Just don't. Have a Pringle sandwich. just have a Pringle sandwich. For goodness sake. Just have a Pringle sandwich. Right? And I think Rauru, the fact that they called him Rauru in Tears of the Kingdom. Just absolute clusterfrack right there, okay? Just an absolute clusterfrack. On one hand, I want them to explain everything, but I don't think it would be... I don't think I would be satisfied with any of these answers. Because it would always leave something out, you know? Forgetting the ancient hero, Zelda apparently has... Oh, no, I already read that. Sorry. I thought I saw chat moving, and it didn't. Okay, so, like I said, we're going to play some Hyrule Warriors now. We're going to move on. We're going to play Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. And we're going to forget about all of this, and we are just going to fight lots of enemies. And, like I said, Pringle sandwich. If you've been enjoying this conversation so far, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you're watching this as a member of the VOD crew, first of all, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for experiencing and sitting through and listening to my inane ramblings about timelines. And you know, I feel like that guy from, I think it was Always Sunny, you know, with all the things on the board. I don't know if that's could be Parks and Rec. I'm not sure. I don't really watch TV like that. But I feel like I'm the guy with all the strings, you know? It's terrifying. So thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. And hopefully, leave a comment. Let me know what you think about all of this. How do you think this all fits together? Who do you think Rauru really is? Do you think that maybe this story is the one that is the legend? Because that's something else. That's something which you could always make an argument for, is that the rest of the timeline is the real timeline, and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is a possible future. Not necessarily the future, but a possible future. Maybe a vision. Maybe this is a vision of the timeline as it might be from the perspective of the goddess Hylia in Skyward Sword. That would make a lot of sense. Because we see these games not necessarily through the perspective of Hylia, but every step of the way we go back to Hylia to explain to her what is happening. And we give her our spirit orbs, and she gives us more life. So maybe the only reason that Hylia exists in this reality is because this is how she imagines the future to be. That just completely wiped the board, didn't it? I'm in the Terror of the Sands now. We did that one in the last episode, I think. So you're catching up to me. Ask a Gerudo what they use for sunscreen. Sheer grit. That's their sunscreen. Sheer grit. Anyway, we're gonna jump on in. We're just gonna start playing. So as you can see, I have not expanded. I have not grown our territory, and I have not claimed any new characters since the last stream. But a lot of these things, like a lot of these smaller side quests I've done. I did some on the Floating Islands as well. This one just popped up. Oh, you get a sword for that one. Okay. Oh, there's a couple of things in the depths. What's this? Minoru, 2 bonus hearts? Yes. Yes, yeah, we'll give her that one. Lady Minoru used the materials we gathered to complete her workshop. That should, in turn, help her research further into gloom, the depths, and other such horrible things. Nice. So what's this one? Enhanced sync strikes. Lady Zelda will soon be embarking with King Rauru on an expedition to the depths. And while I know I needn't worry given their strength, I can't help but do exactly that. Perhaps I'll send along some materials to be sure they're well prepared. Okay. Oh wow, I've got more thistles than I thought I did. Nice.
Well done.
The expedition to the depths turns out to be far more perilous than Lady Zelda and King Rauru imagined. But after defeating their last powerful foes, they both realized how important proper teamwork can be. As for me, I'm simply glad I brought them so many materials. Cool. So, I'm guessing what they mean by enhanced sync strikes is that they do more damage. Oh, we got another Minoru one. What's this one? Upgrade to basic actions. Lady Minoru and Lady Zelda have been fervently exchanging ideas for a new type of construct, but it sounds as though they don't have the materials they need to build a prototype. This is all a bit over my head, but I'd like to help them if I can. I'm amazed that they are actually attempting to make new constructs when we already have constructs that are incredibly dangerous.
I can tell this will come in handy.
Lady Minoru was thrilled to receive the materials she needed, and apparently she now has enough to build not only the prototype, but a training construct as well. Meanwhile, I'm simply glad I was able to help. Oh, yes. So, I have also unlocked this. There we go. I've unlocked this for Minoru. So this was something that was only a thing that the construct could do. And I was kind of wondering if they would also do it for Minoru. And it looks like they have. You can now equip Zonai devices to Minoru's heavy attacks, which is really cool. I was hoping for this. And here we are. Okay, that's everything there. What else have we got? We've got a Knight Construct upgrade basic actions for two-handed weapons. Okay. Knight Construct upgrade basic actions for spears. Okay. What was this one? Typhon, bonus heart. Yes.
Things will go even better now.
With the materials I gave him, Typhon started zipping around so fast I could barely keep my eyes on him. Sure hope he doesn't run into me moving like that, or else I'll get smacked halfway across Hyrule. There we go. Lovely. We got a couple of other things that we need, like Lago. He needs some bananas. What's this one? Bonus conversation with Kia. Oh, okay. That is really interesting. Bonus conversation with Kia. Is that a thing? I haven't seen those. Oh, there's another one over here, look. Bonus conversation with Ardi. Bonus conversation with Minoru. Oh, I haven't seen these. 100% a side quest completion for Lago. Oh, okay. Well, I've got a lot of them, but I haven't, clearly I haven't 100%ed them yet. Okay, so that's like a future thing. Bonus conversations. All right, interesting. Kino. Special attack gauge +1. Yeah, we're starting to get special attack gauge +1s, which is really cool. And there was an aside quest that we did, or that I did, I should say, off stream, which gives everyone a bonus gauge, which means that characters like Rauru right now has 3 special attack gauges, which is really cool. I just wish that they would charge a bit quicker. Stealth Fin Trout. Ooh, gonna be using up most of my Stealth Fin Trouts. Okay, yep. Okay, so he's gonna have 2 gauges. Actually, he'll have 3. No? Not 3? Did I? Hang on a second. Hang on a minute. What? Improve all allies. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, I must have got the +1 bonus heart. My mistake. I thought I'd gotten a +1 special gauge. How does Rauru have 3 special gauges now? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Let's go. Yeah.
Hang on. Wrong one. Wrong one. Hold on. Was it supply depot? No. Wait. Can I buy pine cones? No, I can't. Okay.
Let us prepare for the struggles to come.
Let me just quickly
For the safety of the
check something. Oh, there we go. Look, gain an additional special attack gauge. There we go. That's why he's got 3. That's why he's got 3. It's a part of his weapon. There we go. That answers that question. Anyway, sorry, I got myself very confused there. What have we got? We got a Zelda one here. Upgrade to basic attacks. We need them. We need bananas. Where are we gonna get bananas from? Oh, if we had the chicken leg, we could have gotten the supply depot in Gerudo. Ooh, okay. Maybe we can get... Oh, where are we gonna get bananas from? There's some bananas. Okay. So if we do this one, liberating Necluda, we can get some bananas. Skin's greatest enemy? Hang on a second. Kiko was asking what Gerudo used for sunscreen. Hang on. The Zora have been getting worried lately because all this time out in the wetlands is starting to dry out their skin. Oh, sorry. Out of the wetlands is starting to dry their skin. Nobody knows how to deal with the dry better than the Gerudo. So I'm hoping we can get a few tips from Shalani. Okay. Let's complete that one. I just realized that's vegetable oil. Are they gonna? Is she gonna say that she oils her skin with like olive oil? Yes, we're gonna do this one.
I swear I'll put it to good use.
When we brought Shalani the stuff she needed, she sat right down and whipped up some kind of fancy moisturizing cream. The Zora were real happy about it, but I don't know how much it'll do for dry bark. Okay, so she basically took olive oil and turned it into a sun cream. Okay, interesting. There you go, Kiko. There's your answer. This one's got milk. I'm looking for bird sides. Because this one down here... See, he's got the full bird leg. I'm looking for a quest that actually gives that. Doesn't appear to be any right now. Yeah, interesting. I've been wanting to farm pine cones, but I also haven't been able to figure out how to do that. Because, like, some of these quests, they give you pine cones as a first-time drop. Where was it? Yeah, this one. Look. First clear reward. So, they only drop pine cones the first time that you do this mission. I've done this mission a few times, and I've not gotten any pine cones dropped from it. So I'm a little bit concerned, because I've been using pine cones, and some of these side quests require pine cones. Which one? There was one that I saw just recently, which was required pine cones. Was it this one? That one requires milk. And this one gives milk. Ooh, we could do that one and then unlock the Okay, let's do this one first. Purging the wetlands. Sludge-covered monsters have emerged in central Lanayru wetlands. Strike them down, taking care not to get swallowed by this sludge. Alright, we'll do that one.
A fine time to prepare before we move on. Perhaps this will help.
Yeah, see, I've only got 6 pine cones left. I'm a bit concerned to use them. This one's mushrooms and fruit. Maybe we can... let's see. Mushrooms? Got 11 zap shrooms. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Oh no, wait, oh damn it. I should have changed what Zonai devices they were carrying. I'm gonna need to I'll change it as soon as we get into the combat. I need Rauru to be equipped with a hydrant instead of the frost emitter. And I'll do the same for him. He's got a hydrant on one of his combos. Can I see? I can't, can I? Allies. Oh, there we go. Can I change this? I don't think I can. Okay. No, I can't. So, it's the last one. Sorry about that. They're being excessively loud tonight. Maybe their penises have gotten smaller. Yeah, so the final combo is the one that has the hydrant. So it's Y, 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 Y. 5 Ys. 5 Ys followed by X. Okay. That's to use the hydrant, which is kind of what I want.
Not a problem.
What I want to do as well is I want to get to the first... Oh, yes. Oh, and he broke it straight through. Nice. I want to get a camp up because I want to make myself immune to the sludge. Okay, nothing else in here. Oh, he's still alive. You're still alive! Oi! Dork? Oh, hang on. We're actually fighting shades right now. Hang on, if we're fighting shades right now... So, Kiko was mentioning previously... Oh, hello. Kiko mentioned that the shades may have been... the best that Ganon was capable of doing, or Ganondorf was capable of doing, prior to him becoming the Demon King. And then after becoming the Demon King, he was able to summon... What is attacking me? Oh. He was actually able to fully summon them as, bokoblins. But it seems that we've got both at the same time now.
Now then. A simple enough matter.
Before we go in there, I'm not going in there just yet. See if there's anything over here. Because this is exactly where I would hide something. Wood. 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 Wood! Wood! Not a single pine cone! It's all wood! You would, huh? Yeah, I would. Oh, I would. Wait, no, wait, Minoru isn't here. Oh my goodness, I'm being piled. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, what? What? Oh my goodness, I'm just getting stun locked. Oh my goodness, like, that is literally just stun locking me. Wait. Cancel. I'm running out of power. Switch.
Construct.
Oh, I don't have any power. Oh no. That's a problem.
Fire.
Rauru, do you want to come over here, mate? There we go.
We'll settle this.
Oh no, not fire! Goodness sake. Oh, he's cool. That's it. Oh, look at me. I'm shoulder deep in muck. That's not a pretty sight. Oh, yeah, just move out of the way. Just move to a different character. Wait, where'd he go? Half time limit remains. Okay. Well, I mean, there's not a lot I can do until the sludge light gets back up.
Now then.
Yeah, I definitely packed the fire hydrants. This place is disgusting, frankly. Frankly, it's horrible. And welcome to the stream, both Joseph and Pau. How are you guys doing today? I know Pau's been here since the beginning, but I kind of got caught up in my my conversation about timelines. How are you guys doing? What have you been up to? Oh, this one gives me sync strike damage. Nice. No pine cones! Loads of wood. I need more pine cones. I need more pine cones in real life and in the game. I love pine cones. I love pine cones. Yes, I want the supply depot. Let's go.
A praiseworthy act.
With the speed boosting materials we delivered, the convoy arrived just in time, and the soldiers in charge were able to get the depot running as previously scheduled. I suspect he won't ever make that mistake again, and will learn to better control his nerves from here forward. You can now use the Lanayru supply depot. Excellent. What have they got for sale? We've got rice, butter, sugar, eggs, and milk. Okay. I'm still looking for somewhere I can buy pine cones. Okay. Oh, what's this one? Max energy capacity. Ooh, that one requires pine. This one requires pine cones. This is me. This is making me want to play Tears of the Kingdom again. I want to make some cleaning robots with hydrants and cleanse the area. I know, right? I just kind of want to get in here with a big, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Just like a big wheeled tank that is just covered on all sides with hydrants and just drive it through. It would be way easier. You're now in chapter 4 doing some of the side quests before you meet Artie. Oh, I love Artie. Oh my goodness. What, I don't know what they've done in Tears of the Kingdom, but like they have made the Gerudo into, you know, prime quality A grade waifu material. They have just, yeah, all of the Gerudos, all of them. You look at Urbosa, you look at even Riju. Not so much in the first game because she was like what, She was very young in the first game. But, like, later on, when you see how powerful she's become, she's also very, very short compared to other Gerudo, which I find hilarious. But Riju became such an amazing warrior. So powerful. She's very attractive. And that accent, man. I don't know who the voice actor was for Riju in Tears of the Kingdom, but bloody hell, that accent. Yeah, prime waifu material, the Gerudo. Maybe there are some. Okay, there are a few. Maybe not so much. Some of the older ladies, you know. You got some granny Gerudos out there. Maybe not. I wouldn't go that far. Okay. And maybe, I don't know, maybe Buliara is a bit too butch for me, but, good grief, the rest of the Gerudo, they've just done amazing work.
A little rest will do you some good, King Rauru.
See, does Kia, hang on a second. Hang on, I need to check something about Kia's voice actor. Hold on. Hold the phone. Kia voice actor. Hang on. She was definitely in Tears of the Kingdom. Was she not? Oh yeah, she was. She was the voice actor as Kia as well. Okay. Alright, who is Riju's voice actor? Elizabeth Maxwell. She did, I don't know, she's got a really interesting accent. It sounds almost English, but it kind of sounds maybe a little bit, like Indian English. She's got a little bit of a different accent in there. It's not like... It didn't sound like a purely English accent to me. And there was just something about it. It just sounded so good. Alright, so we're going to have to play as Kia. I found that she's not very strong. I keep finding myself getting my ass whooped. Let me pump up some of her levels, give her the best opportunity that she can have. Let's go with 40. And maybe improve her weapon? What she got? She's already level 6. She's not that far off. I could drop one. Oh, I'm gonna need to use 2 of the steels. Okay. Oh, it's gonna cost too much. I can't do that. Okay, never mind. Alright, never mind. I can't do that. I guess we'll just go and do this mission then. See if we can liberate this section. A queen's pride. Knowing that her fellow Zora are fighting to retake the Lanayru wetlands, Kia hurries to their side to aid in the battle.
Perhaps this will help.
What did we do last time? It was oil with fruit and mushrooms, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so we do that one. Mushrooms. Ooh. There we go. That'll do it. Oh, wait. No, actually, whoa. That's not a good option. Hold on. I'm gonna change the sync gauge to special attack charge. There we go. Yeah. Cool. Onwards to glory. Her horn is facing downwards. I know. I don't like it. I wish she didn't have a horn. I really wish she didn't have a horn. It looks so strange, especially in cutscenes. Because in cutscenes, when you're talking to her, it just looks like she has a line down the center of her face. It looks so weird. Okay. I need to check all of these. Look at all of these corridors that we've been given. I need to check all of them. I need to make sure that there's nothing hidden down any of them. It's just the way it works, guys. I'm sorry. Because there could be a Korok in one of them. There might be some pine cones. You never know. So you gotta check them all. Look at all these little trees. Oh, hello. All right, never mind. Nothing. Maybe I just don't understand her. Her combos, because I'm pressing X and nothing is happening. Hold on. So, yeah, there's definitely a YYYX, which is what I'm trying to do. It just doesn't always like to work. I don't know why. Maybe I've just got her rhythm. Yeah, I think maybe I've got her rhythm wrong. Yeah, I feel like I'm tapping X twice. I don't know. I don't like the way this character controls. See, I don't know. Just something just doesn't work for me with Kia. I feel like I'm pressing the buttons, but she's just not doing the moves. Well, like I said, it could be just like a rhythm thing, that maybe I've just got the rhythm wrong. But like, I don't have that issue with any other characters. Oh, there he is. I do need to switch to her, though. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I kind of need to use her because, she's the one with the water abilities. There he goes. Forward. Dash. Okay. He was throwing a thing. Never mind. Oh, gosh dang it. Ow, what? Get wrecked. Okay, that wasn't too difficult. I you know, I think it's probably me. I gotta be honest. I think it is probably me, but I just don't jive well with Kia. Her water abilities are really useful, but I'm just not feeling the rhythm. I wonder if anyone else finds her hard to control. I wouldn't say she's hard to control. It's just that she doesn't necessarily do what I think she should be doing when I press the buttons. Okay, so we got that region unlocked. What's this telling me to do? Lady Minoru wants to enhance the Puripad so that even more materials can be assigned to its built-in sensor. I don't even really know how the sensor works. I gotta be honest, because I've got pine cones in the sensor, but it's not doing anything. Zora soldiers are stranded in the Lanayru wetlands. Hearing that powerful lightning-clad monsters are among the enemy, Rafika and Agriston hurry off to help. That's probably a good one to do. We get some pumpkins for that one. What's this one? Oh, this is for another character. Okay. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do a character. What I'd like to do in today's stream is unlock... I think there's 2 characters to unlock. There's this one as well, look. So we'll do this one. Maybe we'll take this region. Push back this region. Let's get the whole of Necluda opened up. And I want to do the Tanagar Canyon Temple mission. Alright, let's start with this one.
Go wandering off, bud. Wonder what's gonna happen.
So we can do those, and gosh, we don't have a lot of mushrooms, do we? Okay. So I want to
I can be tough when I got it.
switch in the hydrant.
A little big for me, huh?
And I want to make sure these. Oh, Zonai strong attacks. There we go. So I'll switch this to Frost Emitter for this one. I can't put the Hydrant in anywhere else? That kind of sucks. I want to be able to use the Hydrant. Oh well. Yeah, that'll do. Would you like a drink before you go into battle? Actually, that's probably a good idea. I'm not gonna go to be right back. I'm pretty sure it's right here, so I will just step away from the PC. Be just a moment. Alrighty, I am back. Okay. Let's see now. So, I have got, hydrants for the muck enemies. Yeah, we're ready to go. I think we're ready to go. This one, recommended level 33. I'm 42 and 39. I think we're going to be fine. Let's get this new ally for us.
I'm setting out.
You're the guy who's supposed to be guiding us around, right? Well, let's get a move on.
Yes.
Right. It's an honor to be serving you. The monsters are just up ahead. Cadian. Ah. I was kind of hoping I could go in there. I got a frog. Sorry. Sorry. I was doing stuff. Oh my goodness, that just slows me down straight away. Okay, hydrant time. You all get a bath. You bunch of dirty piggies, I swear. Good lord. Cool. Oh no, it's not Cadian, it's Cadlan. That one. Ah, it looks like Cadian. Looks like an I, but it's Cadlan. It's settled then. I won't stop until I finally have the strength to deserve Queen Kia's trust. If you say so. Do you have water spells? He does. Oh, and he's a lance. Kind of a, you know, belly flop splat. Not really. Ow, I missed that one. belly flop splat. That's kind of weird. Hang on a minute. Oh, I've got hydrants, haven't I? Never mind. I thought I had the fusion ability equipped, but I don't, apparently. Oh no, I'm out of power, I'm out of power, I'm out of power. That's a problem. That is, that is a problem. Hopefully there's a box around you somewhere with a battery in it. Is this where we came from? I think this is where we started. What the heck? Oh! There's a bunch of little muck slimes. Little muck chews. Okay. I was really hoping that there'd be a battery over here. No, my battery's recharged now. He's still fast? He is. Cadline is pretty quick. I don't think he's quite as quick as Kia. He feels a little bit slow. And it looks like his attacks don't have the same kind of range as hers do. Sorry, I know I'm just spamming the same move over and over again, but you know, it's effective. Ultimately, that's what it comes down to. It's effective. Ow. Oh, that was a hit. Yep. Oh, come on! Oh, of course. Right, alright. I just realized something. So, I couldn't dodge because I had the, because I had the fire hydrant out. So when you've got a Zonai device out, B puts the Zonai device away. It doesn't dodge anymore.
I have this.
Nice, lots of rupees. I do like that. That's pretty. Oh my goodness, I'm just being hit by this thing. Man, I hate these things so much.
I got you. Take that.
Oh, that Hinox. Oh my goodness, they just keep... No, it's too late on that. Oh my goodness, this is actually really annoying. Because as soon as that thing hits you, you just get stun locked. The spitting that it does just stun locks you. Okay. Yeah, the likes are just really freaking annoying. Why did you change your targeting? Damn it! Why won't this sludge like die? Why do I keep changing who I'm targeting? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're just gonna kick this thing's ass. Alright. Do I have... I don't have water. Ice will have to do. Maybe bombard? Maybe I can just blow it up? Please be dead now. Okay, it's dead now.
Let me at him. Ready?
Yeah, I got him. Thanks, Calamel, but I'm good. There we go.
This is it.
Keep him punched. Keep him punched.
No retreat. Step aside. Too easy. Take that.
Oh, he's covered in slime again.
Down with you. You're mine. Ready?
Nice. There he goes. Maybe some retreat? What do you mean? Would it be alright if I joined you on your travels? I swear I'll become a finer warrior and do wherever I must. We're doing just fine on our own, you know, but I guess I don't mind if you tag along.
Yes.
I pray you're right, and thanks again. With your aid, I hope to one day be of aid protecting Queen Kia. Or words to that effect, because it takes like 3 seconds before the text disappears off the screen, and I can't read that fast. Oh, dude was shouting no retreat. Right, okay, I got you. I get it. I know what you're talking about now. What does this one do? Damage at full hearts plus 2%? That's not bad. I'll never maintain that, but that's pretty good. There we go. Cadlan. A young Zora soldier with a good and honest heart. He has great respect for Kia, fighting valiantly in pursuit of the strength he needs to one day serve among her personal guard. Cool. Oh, we get a bunch of stuff there. What's this one? Cadlan enhanced strong attacks. Oh yeah, we'll do that one. Cadlan would give anything to watch Kia train, but he's worried about pulling her focus away from her spear work. What he needs is a way to watch without her finding out. Wait, hang on. We're gonna facilitate him stalking Kia? We're gonna facilitate some voyeurism? Really? All right. if that's the direction this game wants to go. Let's see how poorly this goes. Cadlan watched Kia work in total silence. Imagine there was some grunting. Then went off to do some training of his own. Yeah, I imagine he trained all day. He said something about wanting to train together next time. Okay. Instead of spying on her from the shadows, but I've got a sneaking suspicion she knew he was there all along. Oh, she likes to be watched. Okay, interesting. Hey, Nezuko, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Top of the morning, how's it going? Pretty good. Pretty bloody good. Having some fun here. During X attacks, hold the button to increase attack power. Good. Charge abilities. I like that. Basic actions upgrade. After watching Kia train, Cadlan is planning to ask if they could spar together one of these days. Might as well bring her some presents to make sure she says yes if you ask me. Why does this feel like a mating ritual? I bring you the gift of fish. Kia agreed to train with Cadlan, no questions asked. And the guy looked like he was walking on air the rest of the day. I just hope he remembers to focus on actual training, or else he's gonna end up speared. Oh dear, yeah, okay. So for the second strong attack, I need to rapid fire, I guess. Alright. What's this one? Ever since that sludge came along and cut off our fish supply with dirty water, Cadlan's been going all out to bring people the freshest catches possible. Come on, let's give him a hand. +1 bonus heart, heck yeah.
A newfound strength.
The second I handed Cadlan those fish, he ran off to make sure people got them when they were still fresh as possible. We always could have had Dorito fly them over, but at least he was enjoying himself. It's like, you know, we could have done it quicker ourselves, but you know what? He's having fun. That's alright, he's having fun. That's all that matters, really. Ah, well, didn't want to take it away from him, did we? What have we got here? We've got a... monsters have beset the Lanayru wetland. Oh, hang on a second. Is there any quests I have to do? Like, quick quests that I need to do? Okay, we'll do this one. Wait, hold up. I want to get these ones out of the way. Wait, is that a Gerudo? Oh, I thought this was going to be a Goron. That's a Gerudo. Ooh, okay. You've got me curious now. When Calamo and the Night Constructor asked to deal with some monsters in Death Mountain, a Gerudo warrior asks to come along. What motivates her unending quest for strength? Yes, let's do that one. Cadlan comes across as being a very young by Zora standards. I think so, yeah. I imagine he's only like about 50 years old. Let's do this one. Let's get a new Gerudo friend.
You're going in for sure.
I'm always up for more Gerudo friends. Let's have a look. What does this one do again? Not much. If I go with the monster extract, I'm gonna want flowers. What flowers are... Oh, yes. Mighty Thistle and... Cool Saflina. That's what we're looking for. Alright. We're in Death Mountain. So I want to... Oops. I want to equip the ice there. I've already got ice equipped there. Cool. And I'll give Calamo... Actually, I'll give Calamo the frost emitter. And I will give... Oh, look, I got 232 of these. There we go. I'll use the ice horns for his fusion attack. That's pretty good. Alright, let's go.
I'm setting out.
Right, so let's see who this new Gerudo is. She's possibly someone we've already seen in one of the cutscenes. She's got a greatsword. Ronza. Is that why you asked to come with us? But hey, you're welcome to challenge my bud all you want. Oh, she wants to challenge the Knight Construct. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh my goodness, what? Nice. Leave that one to me, will you? I can take down my prey all by myself. Desert warrior who leads smaller Gerudo faction. She cuts down enemies with mighty, graceful swipes of her two-handed sword. Some of her strong attacks create sandstorms, which continue to damage nearby enemies over a period of time. She's got her own ability. She's unique. She doesn't use wind or lightning or anything. She actually uses sandstorms. Oh, she's another one that's got the... she's another one who's got the rhythm game style. Ah, no. Okay, up you go. Up! Oh no, I'm burning. That was a mistake. Mistakes were made. What's he gonna do? Roll forward. I need the Knight's Construct. There we go. Let's cool it off. There we go. Nice and frozen. There we go.
Out of my way.
I'll be honest, I'm not a big big fan of the rhythm style combat. Whoa! Whoops.
Still fighting.
Mistimed that. Wrong one. That was very wrong. Hang on. There we go. So, I know what I'm trying to do. I was trying to find the ranged the cannon, but yeah, I was just messing that up miserably.
Take over for me.
Thought you'd never ask.
Okay. To take down a Talus, you want to go for the stone on its back. It's a weak point. Yeah, we've played Zelda games before. You could say I've played Zelda games before. I'm not fond of that. Okay. Oh, you get! Stop!
Out of my way.
Oh, he's got his shield up. That's why. Okay. Like, she's really cool. She's really strong. I just don't like that mechanic of watching the ring. Like, I feel like if it was just a part of the regular combat, you know, if you just pressed X multiple times, it would be fine. But the fact that I'm forced to watch the ring means that I'm not paying attention to the enemies when they're attacking.
Night construct.
Let's switch. Thought you'd never ask. Take that.
Oh my goodness!
I'll get you.
Hang on, I need spam. I need spam. I need spam. I don't have spam equipped.
Better take aim.
Oh, I missed. Oh, so that's really short range as well. Okay.
Too close.
I think you get locked into those combos as well until the
Out of my way.
until the ring's gone.
Heads up. I gotcha. Raring to go. Fire. I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too.
That was some battle there. Is this always how it goes with you? Pretty much, yeah. If so, I'm thinking I might come with. Forge myself in the fires of war and whatnot. Guess I'm okay with that, but this guy's my bud, not yours. So don't go getting any funny ideas. Chill, Calamo, for goodness sake. I know you're on a volcano right now, but chill, my guy. You can have 2 friends. It's okay. She's pretty awesome. I don't know. I'm not a fan of that mechanic that forces you to take your eyes off of combat. It feels distracting more than anything. I'm not a fan. But she's really strong, really cool, really pretty. And yeah, I like her. I like her. I'm into it. If you have any questions about Zeldas, you can ask me. I've beaten over 8 different games. Yeah, that's a decent number of games. Yeah, I've basically done every one of them except for Minish Cap. And Echoes and Wisdom. We'll play Echoes next year. I'm looking forward to playing Echoes. I just haven't got around to it yet. But, yeah, I've played pretty much all of them. I've got something of an encyclopedic knowledge of the Zelda series. And I've even played the ones that people don't play. I played, Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon. I don't recommend it. Definitely do not recommend it. Zelda is kind of my go-to series, you know? It's the series of games that I've been playing since I was a kid. All the way back on the NES. My friend's NES, for that matter. How long have you been playing Zelda? Since 1989. Just trying to think. I think 1989. Yeah. Sounds about right. 4. Yeah. 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 That sounds about right. You've been playing since 2017? Oh, nice. So you got into it with, like, with Breath of the Wild, then? That's a really good place to start, honestly. Considering Breath of the Wild, we were talking about this at the beginning of the stream, considering Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are kind of like its own canon. It's very separated from the rest of the series. The closest thing I would say to it, and like I said, we were talking about this at the beginning of the stream, the closest game from the original series to connect to Breath of the Wild is Skyward Sword. Because Skyward Sword has a lot of similar thematic threads that go from Skyward Sword through to Breath of the Wild. Specifically, you know, the way that the voice of the sword, the whole Fi thing, comes from Skyward Sword, and it falls through into Breath of the Wild. You've got the goddess Hylia being the principal goddess of Hyrule, both in Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Whereas the golden goddesses seem to be the principal goddesses for the rest of the series. There's almost like a division in the timeline very early on, where you've got a Hyrule that mostly worships Hylia, and a Hyrule that mostly worships the golden goddesses. And like all of the older games kind of fit into the golden goddesses series of games, whereas Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Age of Imprisonment all fit into the Hylia timeline. So I think that I believe that they are separated that way intentionally. Like Aonuma specifically has done this, and downplayed the importance of the Golden Goddesses in later games, in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom specifically, because that is how you really determine what franchise or which part of the franchise a game takes place in. A lot of the older games, I think even Echoes of Wisdom is Golden Goddesses focused rather than Hylia focused, so that would place it in the old canon. Skyward Sword was kind of annoying, but it was still fun. I loved Skyward Sword. It very quickly became one of my favorite games. It was a long time where I didn't play it because I constantly heard people saying like how bad it was. And then when I eventually did play it, I was like, oh my goodness, I really enjoyed this game. This game is really fun. It's very different. It doesn't have the same sort of exploration that other Zelda games do, but you know, I always say that you shouldn't judge a game for what it isn't. You should judge a game for what it is. And for what it was, even if it was different from other Zelda games, I thought it was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot better than the reviews, absolutely. And even worse than that, not even necessarily reviews, but like, there were a lot of YouTubers, and this is the thing, is like when a YouTuber makes a stand and turns around and says, oh my goodness, this game is terrible, everyone just agrees with them, you know? And so you had people like Ego Raptor that was like, yeah, Skyward Sword is trash. And so everyone was like, oh yeah, Skyward Sword is trash, Ego Raptor told me. And it's like, you should really play it for yourself rather than, you know, just going off what a YouTuber tells you. What's this one? Shalani? Ronza. Okay, we'll do another Ronza level up. I'm not a big... I don't know if I... Maybe I should do Shalani stuff as well. Maybe I'll get used to the rhythm game style combat.
It seems I've improved.
Shalani took that monster on all by herself and came out on top. If she's got the guts for that, she'll have no problem keeping up with Ardy. I'm sure the two of them will be a real force of nature out there. There we go. I suppose I should level her up when I've got the ability to. What's this? Why is this glowing? Is this the... Is this telling me where I can get pine cones? Is that the actual indicator? Maybe this is telling me where I can get pine cones. I'd never noticed this before. I'm only now realizing that there are some quests that have a ring around them. Alright, now this region is currently under attack. So we're gonna have to fight back.
We should ready ourselves before we depart. Looking forward to this.
What does this one do? Oh, just one? That's kind of crap. We can do flowers again. Hang on, wrong one. Let's see now. Got some cool Saflina. Swift Violets. No. We'll go with the cool Saflina for now. There you go.
We make for battle.
All right, let's go. Watch out, watch out. Nice. Oh, no. Never mind. Too late. I forgot that I just used Zelda's counterattack. Nice. Oh. Damn keys.
This isn't easy.
They're just keys. Oh my goodness, they're too high. Okay. Oh, Aracudas. Oh well. Zelda got mangled. I think that is probably one of my favorite combo attacks. That one and the one with Calamo and the Construct. One of the things that I'm really enjoying about this is like all of the switching back and forth between characters is done in such a way that it feels like a natural continuation of your combo. At no point does switching characters feel arduous. Like, it was a thing in other Warriors games where when you switched characters, it felt like you were switching characters, you know? Like, your screen would fade out, and then it would fade in again as someone else. Whereas in this game specifically, now I haven't played Age of Calamity, so I don't know. But very specifically, what I've discovered in this game is that transitions between characters are almost instantaneous. And there's so many combos that allow you to switch characters that mid-combat, you are fighting an enemy and a little icon will appear on the side to switch. And when you switch character, it's not an awkward, clunky transition from you are fighting as this character, now you are this character, now you have to start fighting again. It goes from fighting, switch character who is already performing an action, and then you take over as the character. It feels so much more fluid to just switch and change between characters. It's something which I have not experienced in any other Warriors game. This is absolutely incredible. The flow, the combat flow is so real. that sometimes I just kind of zone out. And I feel like I'm a part of the battle. I am having so much fun with this game. Now, there are some times where that doesn't feel like that, specifically with some of those Gerudo characters. Unfortunately, some of those Gerudo characters do feel like now I've got to pay attention to this little ring that appears above their head to be able to do their attacks properly. I'm sure eventually that will become second nature, but same time, at this moment in time, that new move structure is negatively impacting my enjoyment of the game. I don't know, maybe I'll spend some time playing as the Gerudo characters. Specifically, what was her name? I forgot what her name was. I can't remember what her name was. Hold on. Not Shalani. Ronza. I might actually try using Ronza a lot because she is a really cool character. I do enjoy her attacks. So, pacifying the Gerudo Desert. Monsters in the... Wait, if I take this, I'll get both of these regions? Hell yeah. Monsters in the Gerudo Desert are now using a trio of southern outposts as footholds. Seize these locations and put a stop to their unwelcome incursion. Okay. That's doable. We can do that.
A fine time to prepare before we move on.
Can I swap Kia out? I can. Interesting. Alright, I want to take Artie with me instead. Who else do I want to take with me? I like Rafika. Rafika's really cool. Yeah, we'll stick with that. That seems like a pretty good combination. They're all single-handed sword users. except for Rauru. Okay. So, perform a sync strike between Zelda and the Knight Construct. I can do that. Unlock a new camp effect. That's going to take some... Oh, that's the reward. Sorry. Do battle with 2 electric Danas in supply to camp. But they're crap. But they're rubbish, though. Oh, I do need to change this. No, not that one, sorry. What do I want? Ice would be pretty good. Oh, wait. No, wait. I want this. We'll go with that one. I got loads of those. 1,600? Yeah, I'll stick with that one. You finished chapter 4 and got Artie? Nice one. Congrats. Artie's... I love Artie. I've already fallen head over heels in love with Artie. She's amazing. I'm going to change this hydrant for... freeze.
This is quite exciting.
Chill, Rauru. Come on. You're the king. Don't get too excited, alright? You gotta play it cool for all the fangirls out there. I'll stick with the flame emitter, actually. That's pretty good. Oh, wait, she doesn't have any spam. All the characters need to be carrying spam. Just in case. Okay, camp effects. You want me to use an electric Dana, apparently. It's pretty lame. Let's see. Something I can buff. Okay. Wait, what else can I use to buff insects? Insects and meat? Hang on, that might be better. Let's check some meat in there. Oh, that's all for the middle one, though. Okay. Yeah, I want to go for, like... Hang on. Oh, damn it. Insects and meat. Insects and flowers. Yeah, I'll do that one. 2 of those. And... for flowers, we should have... Ooh, it's a very low bonus materials. Alright. I guess that's the best I've got. I do prefer bonus materials, but yeah, I guess we'll just stick with that one. Alright. It'll be fine for one mission. It'll be fine for one mission.
Let's go.
I think the thing I like about Artie the most is because of her eye makeup, she looks like she's permanently done with you. She's like, you know what? I'm just done. I've had enough. I am going to kill all of the Pokemons. Although, I do realize my mistake in selecting Artie as a character for this mission. If all of the enemies are going to be electric based. Oh, hi. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed. Wait, where's Rauru? Hang on. On the phone? Rauru's somewhere else entirely. Oh, ow. Okay. Stop that.
Now then.
I should have been looking at the map because, like, Rauru miles away. Please die. Right, okay. Hold on. Where is everyone? Rauru needs to go. Go down there. Construct also go down there. And I need to switch back to Artie. There we go. That's what I was trying to do before. Okay, the remaining outpost. I want to take a little look around first, in case there's anything I can pick up, collect. Any yahahas. Oh man, there's a lot of enemies up here. I don't want to have to come back, alright? That's where I'm currently sitting, is... There's a lot of enemies over here. And I feel like if I just leave them here, they're going to try and take back those 2 camps that I've just liberated. That's gonna be a battery, isn't it? Okay, wait, there's still a dot over there. What's the dot belong to? Oh, hi! There he goes. Don't you shoot your bloody lightnings at me. Oh yeah, you absolutely should be getting as many of the side quests, or the asides as they like to call them, as you can, because that's going to help you by leveling up all of your characters. Asides are definitely worthwhile going after, even if it means using up a lot of materials. You know, you can always get more materials later on. I think am I not in chapter 5? I think I am in chapter 5 already. Gosh, those kicks. Oh, me next. Kick me like that. Kick me like that, mommy. Pretend I didn't say that. Flames. Get burnt. Get wrecked. Hang on. Oh, there you are. There's another patrol. Just wandering around. Man, this is supposed to be a timed mission, but bloody hell, I've been wasting loads of time. Still got 6 minutes left. I'm going to kill all of them. Oh, that kick is so good though. Come on, that kick is so good. It is just like a momentary stop, right? There's a momentary stop and then she does like an axe kick. Bang! Like, time slows down for her legs to move. It's amazing. Oh, okay. Rauru it is. I couldn't dodge that.
Strength flows through me.
Ah, no! He knocked Zelda away. I need Zelda to come back. Oh, Artie. Oh! What do I get? Oh, I've got the electric ability. Oh, no! I don't want electric ability. I'm fighting an electric enemy. I don't want this. Oh, heck. Okay. Let's just use the, yeah.
Nice construct.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Oh, heck. Okay. Where is she? What are you doing all the way over there? Oh, heck, 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 heck. Oh, so I'm attacking. Wait, I just realized I'm controlling the bombs with the construct, and I'm aiming with Zelda. Okay. That's actually really cool. I didn't realize that. I've used that one before, but I hadn't noticed that I was doing like 2 different things at once. Nice. Nice. I probably could have gotten more rupees if I had focused more on moving quickly instead of oh damn, that's a lot of side quests that I did. A new camp effect is now available when supplying materials. Reduced unique skill cooldown time. Unique skill. So unique skill is the counterattacks. Okay, that's useful. Oh, look at that! Just a big stick. Gnarled wooden stick. A swingable stick made by honing a dried branch to the proper thickness and length. It makes a better weapon than your run-of-the-mill sticks. Speaking of, here's a run-of-the-mill stick. Okay, this is interesting. Well, do these count as, yeah, they're single-handed weapons. Huh. 20 damage? 20 damage for a basic weapon. That's kind of crazy, honestly. Ooh. Oh. Zonite Steel, 2-handed. Enhancement, XP 250%. You get 2.5 times regular XP with this one. Okay. And did I get any pine cones? No, of course not. Why would I get pine cones, right? Why would I get the thing that I actually need? To be fair, there's no pine trees in the desert, so, you know, whatever. Okay. Nice. Stuart wants me to do that one down there. Basic actions upgrade for Artie. Okay, Lady Artie has been so busy with her training and duties as Gerudo Chief lately that she hardly seems to have time for meals. I think we should prepare her something good and nutritious to show just how much we appreciate. Hell yeah. We love Artie around here, okay? In this house, we love Artie. I carefully squeezed the juice of all the ingredients we collected and gave it to Lady Artie, who gulped it down and seemed rather grateful for the drink. I'll have to make it again for her sometime. Ooh. Bonus attacks on that one. Okay. Bananas. If I got a battle info, what more info? I'm guessing this is due to the pine cones? Like, it's the only thing that I've got in... No, not that. It's the only thing I've got set up in my... No? Oh, wait. How do I... Materials. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it's like the only thing I've got in material sensor. So if I remove... If I take that off... Yeah, the rings go away. Oh, okay. Right, so that's... Right, that is what I thought it was. Excellent. Okay. So I know what I'm going to be doing after tonight's stream. I'm going to be going around doing all of these quests again to get pine cones. Sick. Alright. Yeah, so Stuart wants me to do this one. Which will get me 3 regions, which is pretty good. But I kind of want to open up Necluda. Yeah, I think I'm going to open up Necluda instead. Let's do this one. We'll do this one, then we'll do the next story mission. You don't know, a swallow could have carried the pine cone to the desert. An African swallow or European swallow?
Looking forward to this.
So, okay. Unique skill cooldown time is in the movement speed slot. Ooh, that's oh, I like my movement speed though. A Tibantan swallow. Oh, that makes sense. They're pretty big. I mean, Tibantan swallows. What? I don't know that.
What is your quest? What is your favorite color? What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
I see, personally, I just find that to be cheating. We go with one of those and one of those. And one of those. Yeah, 2 of those. There we go. Unique skill cooldown time, minus 18%. I will accept that. Being able to do counterattacks quicker is gonna be huge. What have we got? We've got Hardy, Zelda, and Knight Construct. I think I want to just upgrade... Oh, wait, I can change... Oh, I can switch all of them. I'm fine with it being the recommended characters. That's fine. I just need to change Artie's...
Battle is where we Gerudo belong.
Weapon to... I think I want to go with Ice.
A true warrior can brandish any weapon.
Good job you're a true warrior then, isn't it? Zelda's got all her moves, that's fine. And Constructor's got... That looks fine. Yeah, that looks fine. We're up against blue enemies, but not elemental enemies, so I don't need to worry too much about elemental. I prefer to have ice, because it freezes enemies in place. But aside from that, I'm not really bothered. Oh, I'm gonna get myself loads of horns. I like this new upgrade. Oh, ow. Get. Okay. Oh my goodness. Adi. Adi, Adi, Adi. Oi, oi, oi. This is just... That's just busted as hell. Even if I don't kill the enemies, I'm electrocuting them. Oh, I got some acorns. It's not quite what I wanted. Oh, hello. Hi! Give me a horn. He didn't give me his horn. Greedy. Rude. Switch skill. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's a short range one, isn't it? Oh no, wrong direction. I pressed up. I didn't mean to press up. I meant to press down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, are you serious? She supercharges his shock weapons. I kind of missed with the last one, but that's fine. Nah, not this time. Good grief. Hey, what's down here? What's down here? This looks like the kind of place that I would hide something. Like What would I hide down here? I don't know, pine cones. Pine cones. Maybe I hide pine cones down here somewhere. Maybe not. Oh well. I am disappointed. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Oh, he is icy. Oh, he does have an element. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Oh, perfect timing. Oh no! There we go. Oh wait, we're still fighting? Oh yeah. The Arakuda's still here. Whoops. Oops, wrong button. Oh. I like this one too. This is great. Oh, that's really cool. Everywhere she shoots her bow, a lightning strike hits. Ah, that's really cool. Oh my goodness, these. Ah, this is a good game. Just playing as Artie is just so damn fun. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yes. Ooh, a new Gerudo Claymore. Ooh. Okay. Let's see if that's better than the one that, I think her name is, what was it, Raza, I think, or something like that. You can't carry any more Zonite steel. Please sell your surplus. Oh. Okay, that's fine. We can enhance instead. Let's have a look what she's got. So that's got a level... It's got 12 damage. For the standard one. Oh yeah, that one's better than this one. I'll stick with this one. Oh my goodness, the Stone Smasher though. Two-handed weapon forged from ore mined in Death Mountain. 21 damage? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna level this one up and see just how much we can get from that. Okay. We'll do that. Special attack charge rate plus 3%. Unique skill damage plus 5%. That's good. Sync strike damage plus 5%. Oh yeah, that's the XP 250%. I'm not too worried about that right now, I gotta be honest. So maybe I'll go with special attack charge rate. Unique skill. No, actually, let's go with unique skill damage. And I'm gonna need 2 pristine ones. Oh, maybe not. Hang on. I can use that. And you get even more damage. 38 damage! Good lord! And now I want to give that to her. To... Why doesn't it tell me what their names are? Good grief. I'm terrible with new names. Let's increase the scimitars. So she's got plus 2% damage for every 100 KOs. Plus 5% sync strike damage. That'd be pretty good. Could just go for the... This one's got regular attack 4%. So that's pretty good. We'll go with that one. There we go. Great Eagle Bow. Sync strike charge rate. Just chuck those on there. I'm probably gonna need 2 of these. Yeah, I will. Alright. Well, that at very least levels it up. What else have we got? We got the light scale trident. Got a fair few lance steel. We'll do that, because we'll get a weapon art out of this as well. So we'll do that. What's the weapon art? I need stamina bulbs. I don't have... I've only got 11 of those. Okay. Where are we at? Calamo? Calamo doesn't have anything. I do like his sync strikes with Knight Construct, so we'll go with that one. Maybe we'll go with regular attack damage as well. There you go. Do him a little bit of extra. There we go. Nice. There's so many weapons now that I just don't have the steel to upgrade everything. I gotta be very careful about what characters I'm leveling up. See if there's anything worth selling. Do I have any rupee? No, I don't have any rupee ones. Okay. See, was there was a new, it was yeah. Okay, so Cadlan. He was pretty good, and he's got a spear, so we can level that up a little bit. Should we give him regular attack damage plus 4%? Yes, we should give him that one. There you go. Sync strike damage. I'll keep that for now. Might have use for it elsewhere. Okay, so we've cut down from full 45 to 19. So I think that's enough leveling. Cool. Oh, there's some stamina bulbs. Oh, we should be able to unlock that ability now. Oh, look. A single pine cone. One pine cone. Dagnabbit. Damn it. I was really hoping for more than one. Ooh. Kern from the Furley Supply Depot has asked me to provide him with some materials to help get the depot up and running again. And while I'm more than happy to gather what he needs, what could he possibly want bomb flowers for? Blowing up the goblins by the looks of it. Yeah, one pine cone.
Not bad.
They should write a manga about that. Call it one pine cone. With the bomb... It could be 1,000 chapters long. With the bomb flowers we gave him, Kern blasted through the rocks around the depot to create new supply routes, which will speed up transports and help the depot open for business. I'll admit, I was surprised by the heavy-handed approach, but the end result is what really matters. Excellent. What can I buy in this Ooh. What's this? Reveal a number of hidden chests in a stage?
Remarkable.
Good thing I was ready for the trip because I made it through without getting burnt or frozen. Hope we snag something nice for doing all this work, so let me know what you find in those chests. So do I now get to see where chests are? Ooh, I need the bananas for something else. I can't give you the bananas. Who do I need the bananas for? Wait, who do I need the bananas for? I need the bananas for something. Maybe I already did it? Oh no, there we go. Calming nerves. King Rauru has arranged for Lady Zelda to spar with soldiers at the training camp, which she has been doing diligently ever since. Today, though, she finds herself a bit more nervous about her session than usual. I'd like to make sure she can still come through successfully, if at all possible. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll upgrade her basics.
I wield this power for the good of all.
Perhaps the gift I gave Lady Zelda helped, as she ended up learning something new during her training. She was beaming so brightly as she told me that, that I couldn't... Let me try that again. Perhaps the gift that I gave Lady Zelda helped, as she ended up learning something new during her training. She was beaming so brightly as she told me this, that I couldn't help but break into a smile myself. There we go. There we go. I can English occasionally. Oh. Okay. Which one's that? Oh, that's the little missiles that go flying out and turn into landmines. And now I can tap that 3 times? Interesting. Okay, Stuart wants me to do that one. I still need the bird legs. Should I do this one? I think I should move on. I think I need to do the story. Let's do the Tanagar Canyon story. Oh, look, it's the 4 leaders in this one. Ooh, maybe I should level them up, actually. Wait. So Agristun is only level 36. We can crank him up to 40.
Let's go.
I used up more rupees than I thought I was going to, but there we go.
Let's go.
Nice. That'll do.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be the 4 leaders of the various tribes all coming together in Tanagar Canyon. I'm down for this. I want to know. I need to
I'm
know.
not really used to this, but that's what makes it fun.
I'm gonna, you know that one pine cone we got? I'm gonna use it. Oh, wait. I forgot about something. I forgot about something. Hang on. There we go. What do I get? What do we get? Slowly charge special attacks at low health. That is actually really useful for Kia because I often find myself at low health with her. She just feels very weak. So, yeah, maybe that's a plus. What can I give him? Oh, no, I don't have many good steel for bows. Like, everyone else has got way better weapons than he does. Oh, actually, while I'm here, I can also give her... Oh, no, that gets done on a different screen. Never mind. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna go for that one. We're gonna go for that one. And... those two. Special attack, extra materials, unique skill cooldown. Yeah, that's where I want. That's where I want. That's a great combination. Oh, wow, there she is.
As the Hyrulean forces celebrated their victory, a wicked construct descended from the sky, almost as if drawn to the Night Construct's sacred power.
His name was Girahim.
Alas, its might proved too great for Rauru and his allies, who had little choice but to flee the desert.
Wait, what do you mean, flee the desert? I beat the crap out of him. Didn't I? I beat him. I'm pretty sure I beat him.
With their escape covered by the valiant Night Construct, the group had little trouble in falling back. But that safety would come to be short-lived indeed, as a horde of monsters appeared outside their base of operations in Tanagar Canyon.
Oh, damn. Okay. So they're just going for a straight attack. Straight no base.
Knowing it was merely a matter of time until the enemy arrived at their gates, Rauru found his mind tortured by the difficult decisions he would soon be forced to make.
Well, what they just said was that the valiant Night Construct was covering their escape, which I guess is accurate because everyone else ran away. It was literally just Calamo and the Night Construct. But I still beat him. Look, even the ancient temple is even ancient in this era. Calmo's asleep. That's the benefit of him being a construct, though, is he doesn't really need to rest.
Apparently, constructs like you brought ruin. The end of my people. While I'm certain you can't possess a soul, I must admit, your disposition appears to be rather different from that of the other construct. Almost confusingly so. It seems you can be used for good or evil.
That's the truth of any tool.
Just like the secret stones. A power that great tests the very depths of its bearer's soul.
Oh, I am
There is
such a
danger
moron.
here,
I just realized something.
enormously so. And what of me? Is my soul a good one?
It's probably delicious.
Your Majesty.
Ah, you're back later than I expected. Your training with Agrison must have been grueling indeed.
I was really trying to test my limits today, yes. Given our present struggle, I must improve to protect those I care about most. I'll do whatever I can for the good of Hyrule, exactly as you and Queen Sonia have done before me.
So I see.
Everyone else feels the same way. We all stand beside you, however possible. And we won't fail you.
Oh, just a quiet little Zelda's lullaby in that, then. There.
Like myself and Sonia, you say. Zelda. Tomorrow, before our battle. No, it's nothing.
In that case, I'm off to bed. To try to sleep, Your Majesty.
I will.
Easier
as
said
well.
than done.
Draconification aside, these stones are dangerous. And while I depend on our allies, I wonder, must I put them through
Oh,
this?
this is where he's going to give everyone secret stones?
Tell me, Sonia. What would you do?
So I said something stupid in an earlier stream. I said that the one that Rauru has
There's
around his
something I'd
wrist
like to
is
show you.
Sonia's secret stone, but obviously not, because Ganon has it. That was the whole point of Ganon killing Sonia, was the secret stone. And I said that that was hers that he had around his wrist. I'm like... I don't know why. I just had a complete and utter derp moment. There they are, the magic cashews.
Zonai. Sacred stones.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
Oh. I guess I should have known that. I should have noticed, but it's not that the secret stones contain an ability, it's that they enhance the abilities of the person that bears them.
We all gathered here, swear on our lives to serve Rauru, the King of Light.
And that would be why that there is a Sage of Shadow, because they would have had to have had a sage that was able to tame the darkness. So basically, Ganon created his own undoing. Because if he hadn't stolen a secret stone and turned it into a shadow secret stone, there may not have been a Sage of Shadow. Interesting. Interesting thought. Cyclone Sweep. Cut forward a sweeping cyclone, striking all enemies in your path and washing away your foes in a surge of water. Oh, okay. Windstorm Dive. I can't read. Windstorm Dive. Ride the wind and strike at enemies, creating a powerful tornado directly in front of you. Okay. Electric Rush. Rush forward like a surge of lightning, delivering a series of slashes and unleashing electricity directly in front of you. Wow. Flame Burst. Hurl a ball of flame that explodes on impact. The power of the Secret Stones. The Secret Stones have drawn out the 4 sages' latent abilities. We're calling them sages now. We're finally calling them sages. Hell yeah. Granting them unique elemental skills. These skills each deal a powerful attack, then buff the user with their respective element for a period. Oh, so it actually gives you an elemental effect, essentially, as well. That's really useful. New special actions have been acquired, and some others have been enhanced. Would you like to assign them now? Yes, we will be assigning... Agriston can have that one. We'll give them all the ones that they have. There we go. So all of these 4 sages, they don't have any extra abilities. So I've given them the time bomb. Do you know what? Actually, maybe I should take... Hang on a second. I'm thinking.
I feel good about this.
Okay. I don't need the spam. This game is pretty easy, I gotta be honest. So instead, I'll put that on ZR so I don't accidentally hit it. But I want to give them all the fan.
Can brandish any weapon.
So I can do reflections. Because that's an ability I've not been utilizing.
Mustn't let my excitement get the better of me.
How does it look?
Okay. Now, if I get any additional abilities that will replace the bomb and the fan, then I'll use them. But for now, I think that's a good setup for the sages. Okay.
Yes.
Kia, Rafika, Ardi, Agustin, make use of your secret stones and overcome this adversary. Alright. So if I go secret stone. Nice. Oh, everyone is here. I just realized Palmo is here as well, and the Night Construct. Oh wow, I just realized the size of the map. This is an all-out war. We're finally having it. We're having the all-out war. We need to capture this outpost. Headbutt me. Oh, ew. Oh. Right. My outpost. Not your outpost. My outpost. Okay. Let's have a look. What have we got? What is currently our goal? I want Kia to go here. Oops. I want Rafika to stay at the outpost. Adi, I'm going to switch over to Adi. I want Agriston to stay here, protect that outpost. Okay, we'll switch over to Adi. Oh my goodness, just being in proximity, I'm hitting them with electric damage. Oh wow, I'm still charging. Oh wow, okay. So those secret store abilities take a lot of time to recharge. Okay. Oh, I'll set that up. Nice. See what we got. Negate the effect of burning shock. Yep, that's the one. I could do the hidden chests. That might be good. Material drops. Yeah, we'll do material drops. We could do chests. May as well. Oh, wait, don't we have that ability? Didn't we just gain an ability to see chests? Or was that it?
That should be enough.
Maybe that's what it was. Alright, let's have a look. Where are we at? Okay, Ardi. There is a barricade directly in front of Ardi. Hang on a minute. There's something going down in Rafika's camp. Ardi can stay here. I need to switch over to Rafika. Oh, yeah. Look, this place is being overrun. See, this is why I want the fan. Let's see what the windstorm dive does. Oh, really? That was a little bit. That felt a little bit weak. I gotta be honest. It was just like a quick little ability. Okay. Compared to everyone else's with its big flashy effects, that was just kind of blink and you miss it. Alright, fair enough. I guess not all of them can be amazing. Rafika can go there. No, there. Ardi can go there. Kia needs to... Oh, Kia is already there. Okay, cool. Alright.
Ardi! Need my help?
Oh, there's only a couple of them. Oi! Alright, so we'll get Rafika to go down here as well. We can see the chests now, though. Okay, we need to make sure that we grab those. Oh, heck. We've held our ground thanks to the sage's power, but there are more enemies coming from the cliffs. Coming from the cliffs? Okay. I'm gonna go... Oh, hello. Oh, there goes Minoru. Just scooting around. Minoru just scooting around. So wait, is it coming in from up there? Oh, okay. Wait, did I just beams that? I did, I completely beamed that up, didn't I? Wait, so if there are enemies coming in from the cliffs where I currently am, I need to have someone constantly in this location to protect this area. I'm gonna leave Agriston Wait, where am I? Yeah, look, they're still coming down from up there. There's another one. I don't have the means to break through. I need my bombs. There we go. Okay. We'll try and get Agriston to just kind of no, not on Zelda. No, I just want Agriston to just kind of stand here. I don't know if that's going to work, though. I guess we'll find out. I think what we need to do is we need to go around up to here, because that's a one-way path. We can drop down from there, but we can't climb up. So we need to claim these areas to stop enemies from spawning and going this way. So what I'm going to... Oh, wait, I just realized. That's a down only as well. Oh, that's going to be tough. We need to capture the central keep. Then capture this keep and then go around. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to get all of the sages moving forwards. I'm going to move Agriston onto this... What have we got here? A fire Hinox. Okay, we'll have... No, actually, I don't want Agriston on the fire Hinox. I want Agriston going down to this enemy outpost. I want Kia on the fire Hinox. I want Rafika going after this outpost. Actually, no, I can send Rafika after this one. And Agriston... Oh, we've got Agriston. Hang on. I've got... Ardi going there. Alright, hopefully that's gonna work out. I need to switch to... Who is where they need to be? We'll switch to Kia.
I'm not about to lose.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay. So now I've claimed this outpost. I said I claimed this outpost. No piggies allowed. Oh, there's a Korok there. Right, I need... I need Kia to kill that Hinox. That Hinox is the biggest problem right now. Oh! We got a big construct on our side? Hell yeah! Wait, I did... Hold up. No way! I can control the construct! Wait, are we gonna get access to that as a character? That's so cool. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting to be able to do a team-up attack with the construct. That is so awesome. Big hearty truffles. Nice. Oh, look out. Hang on. Our outpost is being attacked. Okay. So far, so good. This area is looking good. Let's get Kia to... Oh, Vence is fighting there. Doesn't look like we have any issues with monsters attacking our outposts at the moment. So maybe I should move Kia down to... I think I'll move Kia to Vence. And I'll take over as Ardy. Yeah. Wait, did I just set up a camp on top? I may or may not have just set up a camp on top of, on top of the Lizelles. Pine cones! Oh, literally one in stock, my dude. 10 posts? 10 posts? For one pine cone? Oh, I want to get the Lionel horns. Okay, I'll do. Defeat 100 enemies as aggro stun. Defeat a stone talus luminous. And defeat one moblin. The moblin's gonna be easy.
I've got a second wind after that.
Yeah, I literally put... I just dropped a camp on the, I just dropped a camp on them. It was like, yeah, you know what? Screw you. Okay. It says head for the caves, but it would be more efficient for me to just go this way. Oh, there's a chest there too. Where are we at? Cool. Yeah, so I've just... Oh, hello. Oh, you cheeky boy! Ow.
With pleasure.
Okay. Dealt with. This entire side is taken. Okay, so I need Kia to go to here. I need Ardi to go there. And I'm going to take over as Agriston.
It seems I'm up.
To go this way. Oh my goodness, that hit!
Prepare yourself for this. It was hardly a challenge.
Okay, and there's apparently a chest over this way. Oh, we got ice liner. Oh, that was a jump. My bad. Oh. Oh. Oh, ow, ow. I should have gone with I should have gone with selecting Ravnica to do my team up, because then Ravnica would have had firepower, not the other way around.
Prepare yourselves for
Oh, he's still alive. Oh my goodness, he's still alive. Not for long.
my might. And fall before me. I'll help.
Yeah, still got that fire tornado. Hell yeah. See, that's the benefit right there. If you pick the right characters for doing the combos, you get so much more power out of it. These caves are full of all manner of monsters. Oh, hello. How did you survive? Constant battles have exhausted our army. Oh, that's a problem. Alright, let's have a look. What have we got? Kia, go there. Looks like there's one enemy just standing there. We'll have Artie. Actually, we'll just bring everyone over, to be fair. I think the areas are pretty safe. Kia was Rafika. Rafika can go to that one. I'll switch to Artie and run over.
Artie, need my help?
Oh, I also need to go into the camp. Claim my my bonuses. I still haven't found that luminous talus though. Let's do the sync gauges. Oh, yep. Okay, off she goes. Run, Artie, run! Oh, we got some ice horrifyings. Blue Horriflings. They might just be blue ones. And something I missed. What'd I miss? Just blue. Oh! Oh, there you are. Oh, they're on the ceiling. Oh, they're on the ceiling. That's why I missed them. Okay, so Kia can stay here and guard that one. I'll go help Rafika. Lol. Okay. Oh, there's the talus.
Yes.
There we go.
You're mine.
I wish I had someone with a bow here. Ah, that didn't work out.
Not ideal.
No, that wasn't the best. Boom! All right. I need to send Kia to that camp. I need someone that can go to the encampment. Oh, look there, they're on the ceiling. Right, okay. Rafika can go there next. Oh, we'll fight these horriblins. Alright, can I aim, please? Okay, Agriston. Oh! Wow, that was a hit.
Sure, why not? Let's move.
There we go.
Too easy. Say goodbye. Too easy. Target. Ready for this? Seems victory is mine.
Oh, actually, I didn't need to send Kia over there because we can set up a camp here. Never mind. Nice. Oh, more pine cones. Hell yeah. So I guess every time you unlock a new campsite, the Tuscan Talon gets some new materials in.
Want to see who can beat more of them?
Oh, here we go. Stalfos. Oh, that's a lot of Stals. Monsters appeared throughout the battlefield? Oh no. Oh no. Holy crap, no. That's a problem. Okay, Kia is in one of the outposts. I'm gonna send Rafika to this outpost. Adi needs to go to this outpost. Actually, oh. Yeah, go to that outpost. Oh, no. Okay. And I'll continue using Agriston, and I'm going to send him up to get this chest and then drop down and take back all of this area. Damn.
Agriston.
It seems I'm up.
Wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't expecting for the enemies to just kind of pop out of nowhere. I thought I was close to the end of this fight.
No.
The Gerudo captain's having trouble? Oh no, okay. I guess I can't just go back and retake our locations. Man, these are actually quite strong. Like they're not dying very quickly. I think that's enough for now. Let's do it. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of... Oh my goodness, look at all those! Okay, who else we got? Who else we got? I need Agriston to go into this camp, and then I'll switch over to Artie. Yes, kick their asses. It's like she's dancing. It's like so elegant. It's like capoeira, but actually effective. Oh, there's the style box. Is he still alive? It's still alive! Ooh, a little bit early on that. There he goes. A white maned rhino has appeared. Oh, that's not great. That's a problem. Hang on a second. I need to redistribute my fighters. Kia can stay where she is. Artie can go after the Stal Moblin. Agriston, I'm gonna have to take over as Agriston so I can just clear this base very quickly. Okay. Oh, there's still a couple there. Sorted. Right. Oh, wait, there's, oh, there he is. Cool. Alright, Agriston. Move to that area, and I'll switch over to Kia. we at? Where are we at? There's actually a lot of enemies just outside as well, so I need to be extra careful about them. Okay. Now Kia needs to go into that central location to stop it from falling. Actually, do you know what? She's probably fine to leave this place. There's still a few enemies like around and outside of it, but I can mop those guys up later. Instead, I'm gonna send her over here. And I'm gonna switch over to Rafika. Oh my goodness, I was just shot from behind. Oh, there's the Lino. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's covered in armor too. Oh my goodness, that armor's not breaking. Oh, that was the wrong one.
On and ready.
Come on, break the armor. Damn it. Yes, that's it. That's the one. I'm not.
You asked for it.
I'm not even a little bit sorry. Oh, I can't use it.
Victory is mine.
Okay. Lino fights feel slow in this game? Really? I don't know. I think once you figured out how to fight them, you can easily, you know, it feels more... I guess it's because I'm the one doing stuff. Maybe it does seem like it's slower from the outside, but actually fighting and trying to pay attention to what the Lino is doing, it doesn't feel slow from the inside, at the very least. Okay. I want Rafika to go to this camp. And I'm going to switch over to Ardi. Get wrecked. I wasn't even looking at you. That's supposed to be the crap out of you. Ow.
Right in unison.
You missed with the last attack, but otherwise that was pretty
I'll
good.
never cease. Not until victory is mine.
Boom. Okay. The battles are actually feeling like real battles now. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying the story-based aspect of Hyrule Warriors so far. I've enjoyed going through stages with just like 1 or 2 characters and not a lot going on. Everyone's just having a conversation as they go. That's fine. I'm okay with that. But these massive battles that you actually have to coordinate, obviously that's what I'm here for. You know? That's what I'm here for. That was great. I loved that battle. Oh wow, that's a lot. Oh! Regular attacks plus 4%. Strong attacks plus 4%. Special attack plus 8%. Flurry rush plus 13%. XP plus 150%. Regular attack damage 4%. Those are some really, really useful steals that we'll be able to use in the future. Any pine cones? Do we get any pine cones? Pine cones? Oh, we got a few from the shop, so I was hoping to go back to the shop before actually finishing, but I didn't go back to it. I realized I didn't turn the volume down throughout the entirety of that mission, so my apologies for that if that was too loud.
My allies, you fought bravely. The significance of this victory cannot be overstated. And now, as you can see, our army boasts 6 powerful sages bearing Zonai's secret stones. Join us and fight for our common goal.
I'm counting 7 there. Unless he's not counting Zelda.
Together we shall put an end to Ganondorf's cruel ambitions.
Maybe he's not counting himself, I don't know.
Are you with us or not? Now, the time has come.
Oh, I just realized something really interesting about this lineup. There are no Hylian sages.
King Rauru thus inspired his army.
What were you writing there?
Lady Zelda! You can't startle me like that!
Oh, yes, I can.
Me.
I just did.
That wasn't my intention at all.
I've started keeping a record, so future generations can know about everyone who played a part in fighting the Demon King. I don't really know when, but I'm sure it'll come in handy someday. Long after I'm gone, if I had to bet.
Even still. Well, I think it's wonderful.
Thank you for saying so.
She's such a strangely designed character.
I want you to promise that you'll come back safe.
She makes me think of like a female Hodor.
I'll try my very best.
She's the shape of a fridge. Like Rauru has acquired a new unique skill. Oh, he's got the Royal Search. Bloody hell, look at the timer on that one. 130. That's longer than the others. Good lord. That's huge. That's over 2 minutes. Okay. No, wait. Put it in there.
This is quite exciting.
Oh, that's a lot of new places to fight. Alright, okay, alright, game, fine. Gonna chuck a load of new missions at me, if you must. Oh, wait, this is a pressing one. I'm gonna have to do that one. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my weapons research base. I've got 4 battles to do it. What's this one? That's a new Goron. Can I zoom out? I can't zoom out. Oh, I'm already zoomed out, that's why. That's a new Goron. What we got here? Zelda basic actions upgrade. Lady Zelda is planning to hold a mock battle at night with some fellow Hyrulean soldiers, and she's going to need both supplies and light sources in order to see it through. Let's make sure we get them the materials they need. Yeah, we'll do that one. Let's see what we upgrade Zelda with. Thanks to the materials, the mock battle ended without so much as the slightest incident. Lady Zelda was thrilled at the results and even learned how to maneuver better in the dark, which in turn helped her improve upon her combat techniques. Oh, okay. The final Y combo is expanded, and now this one is expanded with multiple... Oh, wait, she's going to be able to use return on this one, I assume. Interesting. Let's see now. Stuart wants me to do this one. I think I'm going to do this one. We're going to do this one, and then we'll call it there for this evening. Actually, before we do, I want to level up some characters.
Let's go. Yeah.
Hang on a second. Wait, what level do I need? 36. Recommended level 36. Okay. So we currently have 2,898 rupees. None of these characters get used very often because I tend to focus on the... Oh, good lord, that's going to be half of my rupees just for one character. Yeah, okay.
Let's go.
Let's pull up Largo.
Let's go.
Cadlan. Maybe I can pull up Largo one more. Wait, was it Largo? Oh, wait, did I just waste my... No, it was Largo. It was Largo. Okay. So I could probably do it with that. That's, it looks like it could be a difficult fight, but, I think with those characters we'd be fine.
Never been good at sitting still.
Oh, but wait, I can just... Oh, it's all the side characters. Oh, okay.
Are we doing this?
I'll use
what?
Ronza.
Let's be off.
I'm gonna switch Typhon for Fennec. Pinnock. Fennec? Really? Okay, Pinnock. Yeah.
I shall never know defeat. Let's be off.
So we got a little bit of everything here. I'm gonna switch out the Gerudo Claymore.
I long for a good fight.
A worthy battle partner.
For the Stone Smasher that we picked up, because that's pretty badass. I just realized I got Quino as well. Maybe I should have... Hang on. Maybe I should have Typhon. So I've at least got one sword character.
Leave nothing to chance.
I got 2 spears. Alright, let's have a look what we got. Ooh, wait. I haven't leveled up Typhon's sword at all.
Ready to prove my skill.
A worthy battle partner.
Oh, no. Okay. I can give him the stick. Or maybe the Castle Guard sword. The stick is pretty good. I mean, that's 20 damage. That's like straight up 20 damage. Can I, hold on. I guess I can't level up the weapons from this menu. Okay.
Long have I awaited this.
Feather spear, that's fine. We'll keep that one. Oh yeah, do squats. Do squats. That's gonna get... That's gonna get all of the weirdos into the stream. Hey, look, I'm not complaining. I'm a weirdo too, right? It's fine. Let's have a look. What have we got? We got Time Bomb. I'm gonna put the fan
Toward
there.
even greater heights.
And let's see now. Something with elemental capabilities. Probably Frost. I do prefer Frost. Cool. Typhon has got the thingy majigger, the fusion attacks. So we'll chuck that back onto the trigger, and we will put bombs there.
Sure about this.
And fan there. Cool. Now, Lago doesn't have any additional abilities. Wait, is this Lago? Oh, Cadlan, sorry. I had Lago in here, but not currently. He doesn't have any additional abilities. He doesn't even have the fusion ability yet. So we will put the fan there. And we'll stick an element. Again, ice there. And lastly, we've got... Put the fan there. And we'll chuck lightning into that slot. Oh, now she's flexing. They knew what they were doing with this game. They knew exactly what they were doing with this game.
I'm curious how this will turn out.
You're curious how this will turn out. Let me give you a hint. We're gonna kick their asses. Oh, that was spoiler. Sorry, no, a hint. My bad. You gotta flex after exercising is mandatory. Yeah, but they've got the sexy muscle mommy doing squats and then flexing. It's like, come on. You think we don't know what you're doing right now? We know exactly what you're doing right now, and we thank you for it, Nintendo.
On my way!
Oh, I missed. I completely whiffed it.
I'll not show mercy.
You had an opportunity to leave and you didn't take it. This is entirely on you. Okay. Defeat the monsters attacking the outposts. I appear to have done that. Unless I missed something. Typhon? Oh, I did miss something.
This way.
Hope you're ready!
Get wrecked. Okay, let's sort out where my character's going. Pinnock to there. Typhon's going to the same place. Cadlan is going to there. Nice. And Ronza is also going to there. Nice. Okay, we got everything set up. Cool. So pretty much all of Typhon's abilities are charge abilities. Except for that one. That's the only one in the middle that I don't have a charge on. Oh my goodness, switch! Thank you.
Steel yourself.
Yes.
Your time has come. All right.
Right, Pinnock is off. He's already leaving. Okay. Follow Cadlan. I'm going to switch over to Ronza. Oh! Oh! Ow! No, did that wrong. Press the buttons in the wrong order. Oh, we're still alive? There you go. Oh, they're all back. They're all back. Okay, 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 okay. I want you to stay at the Allied outpost. Ronza, I'm gonna take with me. You need to go there. Pinnock, come with me. Oh, actually, do you know what? Typhon, go here. Cool. See, look at the way they're just charging straight forward. Oh! Oh!
I stand with you.
Accept your fate and meet your end!
I fight on.
Oh my goodness.
Still fighting! Better take aim!
Get wrecked.
Out of my way! Missed me! Got you! Do what you can!
The honor is mine.
Oh my goodness.
I fight on. To ground.
No stop!
A fine hit.
Good luck out there!
Oh, no, no, no.
Follow my lead.
Let's get moving!
Right.
I suck at rhythm games.
Indeed.
Don't give me rhythm game. Me no likey. Why did you have to go and give like the sexy muscle mommies rhythm game mechanics? It's like you're doing it just to taunt me. Get any pine cones? No, okay. That's a lot of rupees, though. All right. And that is another location defended. Anything else? Do we need to defend anything else before we close off for this evening? I think that is it. What's this one? Learning from experience. Ardi unlocks conductive impact. Oh, yes. Okay, here we go. What does it say? Lady Ardi has asked Lord Agriston to spar with her, but she's worried she won't be able to hold her own against such a seasoned warrior. Maybe I could help calm her mind. Basically, you're gonna drug her with Toad. Awesome.
I've unearthed new power.
The materials I brought calmed Lady Ardi's mind, and despite Lord Agriston's fearsome attacks, she was able to execute on her battle strategy as swiftly and as surely as ever. Quite a fruitful training session, it would seem. Cool. Now she's got something that doesn't require me to use bombs. Good. What's this one? Why is this here? Zora's soldiers are stranded in the Lanayru wetlands. Hearing that powerful lightning-clad monsters are among the enemy, Rafika and Agriston hurry off to help. Why is that highlighted? Like, as you can see, the highlighted ones tend to be in enemy territory or are possibly about to be captured. But this one is just there, I guess. Weird. What's the time now? 11:23. I want to do another one. But I think it is time. Oh wait, no, wait. That's complete this challenge to liberate the territory. Oh wait, no, okay. I thought that was being captured. It's not being captured. It's about to be captured by me. We can do that one. We'll do this one. This will be the last one that we do for this evening.
Time to make ready.
Let's have a look. We're stuck with Rauru and Minaru.
Perhaps this will help.
Which is fine. Here we go.
Let's move out.
Are we going to be starting as Rauru? I think we're starting as Rauru. Yes. Good and evil. Oh, I saw you. Don't think. Oh!
Show of might. It's over. The end has come.
So if this is called good and evil, is Rauru good because he's the king of light, and Minaru is evil because she is I don't know, the lusty zone I made? That didn't go as I planned. Alright. Right. Oh, straight away. I literally turn up and he starts throwing shit at me. How dare, sir?
then.
See, they just this switching back and forth. This is what I mean. The flow in this game is just so good. Oh, hello. Batteries? Batteries. No blue part. I started to figure out where the point is where you have to dodge. It's taking me long enough, but you know. Oh, the jump actually damages you as well. Oh wait, I just realized he's half covered in armor.
The end has come.
Over here. Down with you. As you wish. I have you.
The game is punishing me for the things I keep saying. No. No. The developers clearly knew what they were doing. The developers knew what they were doing when they had all the, you know, all the sexy Gerudo ladies with the massive muscles just, like, flexing right up against the screen. They knew what they were doing. They knew the audience that they were trying to claim. And thank you, Nintendo. A lot of people, there's been a lot of reasons to dislike Nintendo recently, but I think this is a good reason for forgiveness. I thought I had another pine cone there for a second, but it was a horn. That was not what I was looking for. Well, there we go. We got another region cleared and defended against the forces of Ganon. There's another one that I'm going to have to do right there. Because now this one's under attack. I've got 4 battles to do it. Like I've mentioned before, I'm going to be doing a bunch of this off stream. Mostly these little ones, the ones which don't really contribute to the story and don't contribute to gaining regions. And definitely not the ones that have new characters. So, missions such as this one that's all the way up here in the north, which I can't even hover over until I zoom in. Like these ones here. This one's got pine cones, so I might have to redo that one several times. This one here, I'm going to be doing those off stream. I'm also going to be doing a bunch of these little asides off stream. But main story quests, like this one, what's that called? The Ceres Scablands. Oh, okay. So anything that's like, oh my goodness. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold up! Those weird trees have got leaves on them. They look like broccoli. Huh. well, there's the deep lore discovery that I was not expecting today. Bloody hell. You thought they were mushrooms? No. They're kind of like... I always thought they were trees, but I've never seen them with leaves on them. That's weird. Weird. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm not gonna do any of the main story quests. I'm not gonna be doing any of the character quests. I'm not gonna be doing any of the quests that allow me to take new territory. I will do some defending. I have to do defending, otherwise I'll lose territory. But I'll be doing a bunch of these smaller quests. I'll be doing a bunch of the asides off stream. So that when we come back to it, we're going to be all powered up and ready to go. And ready to dive on into the next chapter. Where are we at in terms of chapters? We're on chapter 4. Chapter 4, episode 3. We're making good progress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5... Oh, there's 3 episodes in chapter 1, but 5 episodes in chapter 2, 3, and... I would assume there's probably 5 episodes in chapter 4. So we're making good progress. Making a lot of good progress. But I'll be back with more Hyrule Warriors. Couldn't remember what game I was playing. Almost said Breath of the Wild. I'll be back with more Hyrule Warriors next Tuesday. Tuesday? Hang on. Brain? Yes. Tuesday. Alright. I'll take us over to the schedule, actually. So, we'll be playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment again next Tuesday. Tomorrow, I'm going to be back with Pac-Man World Repack. So, we're going to have a bit of fun with that one, I think. I think I'm going to be able to do it. I should be able to finish that game before we finish for the rest of the year. If not, I'm going to just chuck in another couple of episodes on Wednesday, because we won't be playing Hollow Knight as of next week. Excuse me. One of the things I would have liked to have done, and maybe we will, because we're going to be taking a couple of weeks off for Christmas and New Year, we will be playing an extra episode of Monster Hunter Wilds. Possibly next week. Hang on a minute, double check. Possibly next week, but definitely the week after. And the reason for that is because we play Monster Hunter on Mondays. We call it Monster Mondays. Isn't it nice how that goes together? But unfortunately, there's going to be a new release on the 16th. And that is the release of Gogmazios, a massive Elder Dragon from Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. And it's not going to be releasing, I think, until Wednesday. So what I think I'm going to do is I'll do an extra stream on Thursday so that we can fight Gogmazios. So that's going to be in like 2 weeks' time. No, you know, that's not necessarily going to happen next week. I don't know. I haven't decided whether or not we'll do multiple Monster Hunter streams next week. I've been thinking about it because I just want to get some more Monster Hunter played on this channel before we break up for Christmas and New Year. And, yeah, I don't mind chucking in like a couple of extra episodes. Now that we're so close to the end anyway, and we'll be taking 2 weeks off, chucking in a couple of extra episodes would be fine. I don't mind doing like a 6-day week for a couple of weeks. So we'll see what we can do. We'll see how far through Pac-Man World that we get tomorrow. And then I'll decide whether or not I'm going to need to do an additional episode of Pac-Man, or whether or not we can chuck in some Monster Hunter. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Actually, now that I think about it, I could just put Pac-Man on instead of Hollow Knight. Isn't that what I just said? I think that's what I just said. That's probably what I just said. Either way, we can stick some Pac-Man on here. And then we can stick some Monster Hunter on Thursdays. But yeah, as considering we're coming towards the end of the year anyway, like I said, I don't mind doing a couple of extra episodes. We could do a 6-day week. Who knows? We might even do a 7-day week. But we'll see how that goes. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing we'll be playing Pac-Man World Repack. It's going to be my first time playing Pac-Man World since when it originally released, like on the PlayStation. I have not played it since. I remember it being... I don't remember if I even finished it. I don't think I did. I don't think I finished when it originally came out. I just played it. I played a little bit of it. So we're going to play through... We're going to finish Pac-Man World before we end this year. And yeah, we're going to be playing Pac-Man World 2 Repack at some point next year. But that is all for this evening. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you have, please leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And consider leaving a comment to let me know that you liked it. Also, answer this question for me. Where do you think this lies in terms of like timeline and stuff like... We had a big long conversation about that at the very beginning of this stream. And boy, you know, the more I learn, the less convinced I am of pretty much anything at this point. So I'm really interested to know, where do you think this all lies in terms of timelines? I'm pretty convinced that it is its own separate timeline. That's where I sit, you know? This is its own thing. But who knows? We might it might turn out to be something else entirely, you know? I think there is the possibility of there being a split timeline in the era of Skyward Sword. And maybe there's one timeline where Hylia is the principal deity, or the three goddesses, a timeline where the three goddesses remained the principal deities. One way or another, let's just have a conversation, you know? There's no need to get angry over it just because you're wrong. Okay? So let's have a conversation. Let's continue the conversation when the stream is over, and you can do that over on our Discord as well. There's a link in the description for that one, and you can follow me on social media. There's a bunch of links in the description for all my social media accounts, X, Threads, and Instagram. Those are the main ones that I use. I haven't used Instagram in a couple of weeks. Huh. I should probably post something. I don't know. I could post a picture of my birthday cake, I guess. Anyway, that is it. Yeah, if you've enjoyed tonight's stream, like I said, leave a thumbs up. If you are new here, do consider subscribing, because we've got a lot happening right now, and we've got even more happening next year. I've got a huge plan for next year. It's so big, in fact, it scares even me. So, yeah, you might want to stick around for that one. And with that, I'm going to say goodnight. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.